Du, 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 du. And we are live. I think. Are we? There we go. Yeah, we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm just going to put a tweet out on Twitter saying that we are live, and then we can, let the good times roll. Just gotta get everything there. So, ba-ba-ba. Then, ba-ba-ba. And we're live. Yeah! Hi, everyone. How you doing? Ah, gosh darn people. It's a quiet night. Uh, just putting the thing out there. Maybe I should find a little bit of background music since I don't know when we'll have someone with us today. Mr. Aficionados Chris is out on with family. So I'll put some stuff in the background. It's not too loud. Good old stream-worthy music. Let's do synthwave instead. There we go. So, hello J-Rock, hello Silver, hello Jordan, hello Honeydrop, hello everyone! So yeah, same rules as last time. Donate $10 and I'll work on your sketch for 15 to 20 minutes. And the more money you donate, the more it goes to time working on your sketch. The goal in the sketchy money thing is arbitrary. I view it as if everyone donates a baseline, then it would be like 35. Also, just 350 is just a good number to me. But obviously, that's not our end goal for today. I don't think I can do 35 sketches without dying in one stream. But yeah, so just donate through Streamlabs. We have that in the description, or you can donate through Ko-fi. I still need to set up the Ko-fi notifications on the stream. I'll do that when I get back from Vancouver. But yeah. If you can't donate through Ko-fi or Streamlabs, which are both PayPal based, you can donate through Super Chat. The thing about Super Chat that's annoying is the problem of I don't get that money till AdSense comes in, and sometimes they just don't give you that AdSense on that month. Because like the money that I made in December through the streams, I don't have yet. They're going to be giving that to me on the January payment, which I think is stupid. But I don't know the stipulations given how early it is in this year, in this month, if it would go into the January payment or if this will roll around into February. Either way, I'm appreciative of any support, in all honesty. But yeah, who's gonna be my first person to do the things? I didn't put a link in my own server. That's better. Here's some nightmare fuel, 5 nights at A&Y's. See, the thing is, I imagine that 5 nights at A&Y would just be when he used to do the A&Y movies, and it would just be all of his little alter egos, like Boss and the Butler and Sonny and stuff. He would totally cringe if he heard that I was talking about this stuff. But he doesn't cringe at anything. Is the donation link not working? Yes, Donatello, $10 for a 20-minute sketch. Hold on, let me try the... What the? Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna fix the Streamlabs donation thing. That's not fun. And here we go. Refresh. It should be fixed now. And just chat, and just here is the Streamlabs link. I'm looking forward to try poutine when I get there. Of course, the thing I'm interested in is food, because I love food. I could eat food for a living and be totally happy. Okay, yeah, the link got fixed. So just refresh the stream. And then you'll get it. It's okay, Donatello. It's just that people kept requesting for me to do another sketch stream, so... Oh! Who is the D-Birch donated $10. What do you want me to draw, D? Because you did put it in the donation. Please, if you donate money and you want something drawn, put it in the donation thing. Golden's in the other room because he'd rather be in another Discord call than with me. I mean, Honey Drop, you can basically just say like a character you like from a show or something. I don't know what you like, so you could be like, hey, draw Twilight Sporkle, and just let me have full creative freedom to do anything. Can you do a sketch of my updated Pokemon Trainer OC? If you could DM me on Twitter with it, then totally. David! Hi, David. How you doing, bud? How's your new furry icon going? For people who don't know, David Toons actually is a bud. He organized an animated part of the, Danny Don't You Know Ninja Sex Party collab that I was in. And he's part of my, Orgy for One collab. He's a very cool dude, and does good commissions, and is currently living in a country that's on fire. I'm not making a joke about that. Next week I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream to raise money for that, so I'm allowed one joke. Hello, Ken. I gotta have Twitter open so that way I can get those DMs. David is a certified good boy. If you guys ever want, like, good icon art and stuff, go to David. His stuff is really good. Yeah, Frost. Twitter is for twits, because you tweet. I don't know, Jordan, because I don't care. I know, but that's amazing that you did that goal, dude. It's really good. It's fine if you're promoting something. I mean, you can't put links in the chat anyway. Just don't spam it. That's all I ask. And not really Nightfall. I just kinda went to the gym and sleep. Well, no, I've been prepping and packing for Vancouver. So I have all my stuff, and then I had to go and get new prints and all that good stuff. And everything, and getting as much work done as I can before I have to leave, including making a new YouTube banner, which is on its process. I'm still waiting for D Birch to send his thing. I just need to do the pony, and then everything will be flat. This is just a mock-up of the background color. It's going to be different, but you got the Abby. Then you got the me. Then you got the key. But most importantly, the me! Vancouver is a pony expo that's up in Canada. I don't know how old it is. I think it's only... Maybe this is its first year? It's its first year or second year. I'm now tuning into, like, the audio that I'm listening to. Just tick, 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 tick. Of course, the day that I picked to do a sketch stream, no one has money for little old Keyframe. Oh, 2 years. Okay, that was close. Oh, how sad. And I don't know how to make anyone feel guilt for not providing me with support. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. Let me just put this into SAI for reference. And then... Who's there? Golden, you're not talking. You are not talking. I can hear you from the other room, but you're not popping up in my audio. I assume that I did. Say something. There we go. There we go. Discord was just being dumb. Hey, look, guys. It's this guy. He's here.
Yeah, the 31-year-old loser.
You know, I try to have a positive feeling during my streams.
I was joking.
It wasn't funny.
I mean, I could have done much worse.
I know. But yeah, let me set a timer so I can properly work on D. Birch's piece for 20 minutes. And then we can get started. I hope you have the chat open, Brett, because you're going to be my eyes, because I did not set up my Chromebook.
Well, let's see. Donate to Streamlabs/Ko-fi.
That's what it says on the screen.
I see sketchy money, and I see the screen of whatever it is you're about to draw with the reference.
Yes.
So,
Are you
what do you expect?
Are you reading the chat that's on YouTube?
So, people are saying hi to me. So don't talk bad about yourself. You're awesome. Honey Drop, I was joking around.
Hey, they care, you idiot.
Hello, Golden. How are you doing tonight? I am relaxed.
No,
Let's see.
you're not relaxed.
No.
You're never relaxed. You're a neurotic person who is always angry about something.
The wind blows the wrong way.
You're an angry man.
I'm an angry dude. So apparently I'm told that I can barely be heard.
Well, is that really a bad thing? Hold on. I'll fix it. Talk.
Booga fucking booga.
Okay. When the stream catches up, we'll see if they can hear you better now.
Yeah, there's always some kind of stupid delay.
Well, I didn't have anyone here to do a sound check before, so...
Folding Gox? What?
Brett, you need to talk and be like an active stream person.
Okay. Super quiet. Well, if life gives you lemons, Hakuna Matata. So you're trying to mix Spider-Man and the Lion King?
Wait, how is that Spider-Man?
Because that boss guy says when life gives you lemons,
You blow those lemons up.
take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your stinging lemons. What am I supposed to do with these?
That's Portal, not Spider-Man.
Portal's the one with GLaDOS.
Oh my god. That's
like
no, because you're confusing it because J.K. Simmons is in Spider-Man and Portal because he voices Cave Johnson, that's the audio. Because Cave Johnson was the person who ran the plant where the Portal game takes place in.
Okay then.
You're confusing it because J.K. Simmons is also the person who's like, get me pictures of Spider-Man.
Yeah. All right.
You relent, because I am always correct, for I am Chrissy. And you can't spell correct without, well, 2 of the letters in my name.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I mean, if we went with Christine, then there would be the C, and the R, and the T, and the E. If we put my last name in there, you get another C. You get the O. How many did we get from your name, Brett? Like just the T's and the E's. How pathetic! You could put more words from pathetic in Brett than for correct. Got him.
I've got no comment on that.
Man, you are such a great entertainer. You should always have a comment for when people say things. You need to think on your feet. Take improv classes. Yes, and.
Yes, and?
That's when people take improv classes, the first lesson you learn is that you can't say no. You have to use yes and. That way you can continue on the story. Improv skills are a very important skill to have when you are a person who makes content on the internet. Or just
I want lemons to throw at enemies. Um, okay. You want to throw lemons?
I mean, they're a hard fruit. They can hurt.
Well, they're good use if you catch it. You got nothing to say there?
I'm drawing, Brett. This is why I like people when I do my sketching streams, so I don't, so that way I can focus and hear things.
Alright, what else do we hear? Let's see here. His name is good and short and isn't too long to say. Well, you haven't reached my last name.
What, Thornbury?
Yeah, that's a bit of a...
Do you
It's a
talk?
bit of a tongue twister.
Do you talk to animals?
Fuck you. Okay, this whole Thornberry shit.
I mean,
oh
it's
my
not
God,
even
it drove me nuts.
it's not even spelt correctly. Like it's not spelt the same either. It's just phonetic.
No, but because people compared my last name to the show all the time, my last name was misspelled in the school yearbooks multiple times.
Really? They've misspelt it in the actual yearbooks.
Yes,
Oh, that's
they
hilarious. That's hilarious.
did. And depressing.
Okay, at least yours got pronounced correctly. Try living with a last name that apparently, as soon as someone sees it written down, they can never pronounce it correctly ever again. Because my last name is Bucola, but as soon as someone sees how it's written, they say Buccola for the rest of my life, or Buck-cola. Yeah, try hearing that on.
Buckala?
Yeah, because it has two C's in the middle, and they don't realize that the U in it is not like it doesn't make the
It's supposed to be the long U, not the short U.
Exactly, but it's an Italian spelling, so it doesn't follow English vowel conventions. So it's just
When I first heard your name, I thought it was like Bucola.
no, Bucola.
No.
Everything has a hard version of their word. It also doesn't help that I discovered that Coca-Cola started production on March 12th in like 1893. So when people call me Chrissy Coca-Cola, it actually has some weight to it.
Did somebody actually throw a can of Coke at you once?
What? When did I? No, I threw up Coke everywhere. Not the same story.
Well, that went somewhere.
I mean, I'm going to make a whole story time video about the time that I chugged a liter of Coke and threw up all over my aunt's house.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I told you this story. I've told every friend this story. It's a great story.
Honey, this happened on a Skype call.
No, the one you're thinking is when I chugged a bunch of 7-Up. There was a time. This was before you and I met.
It's not the same concept.
No, but this one was worse because this was the first time. And let me tell you, Coke is a lot more unpleasant to vomit than 7-Up.
Oh, screw you, Mr. Shepard.
What did Mr. Shepard say?
Chrissy Cola.
I'll allow it. It's fair.
At Golden Fox, hi Golden Fox in Keyframe. It's funny, you only tag my name, but you don't tag hers. I see how it is.
Well, people like you more than me.
Really? Because I think people like you more than me.
Well, every time that I do a stream, I always get like 15 questions of, how is Golden Fox doing? How is Golden Fox doing? Hey!
People ask me, how's Keyframe doing?
You could just ask us how we're doing individually. We're our own people.
Exactly.
I barely hang out with this man, and he lives with me.
Jacob Butler wants to hear the story.
Okay, so once upon a time, what? What?
No, just
You don't like how I start stories?
Retro Kevin, I'm just gonna go ahead and hide that.
What did he say?
He said, "Be cola."
Oh, it's fine. I have a thicker skin than you, Brett. I can take the jokes. But no, the story is, this was back when I still lived in Indiana. Specifically during a year where I was living with my aunt because my parents moved up to Bloomington and I needed to finish a year of school because I was, in the middle of the school year. So I was one of the lead design people for my school's dance, and they gave us like food as compensation, and there was just this bottle of Coke that no one drank, so I took it home with me because Coke was my favorite beverage. And I was hanging out with ANY because we would always get into Skype calls and just hang out for like hours and just chat. And I was talking about, oh, I just have this bottle of Coke. It's all mine. I don't want other people to drink it. And he's like, you should totally axe it, which means chug.
Yeah.
And my brain was like, hey, sure. I like Coke. What's the worst that can happen? I get down to where those little nubbies are in the bottom of the bottle, and I just felt this sudden, like, oh no. And I got up, threw up in the sink of the bathroom, came back, thought that everything was over. Before my butt even touched the ground, I had to get up and throw up again. Made it to the toilet, threw up in the sink again, went to tried to go to the kitchen to get water, threw up on the dining room floor, threw up in the kitchen sink, drank water, threw up the water, went back, threw up in the trash can of the bathroom, and then I was done. And during this entire time, Max is howling with laughter.
Of course he'd fucking laugh.
Well, I mean, he was more relieved that I didn't need to get my stomach pumped. He said, and I quote, I was more worried that you would have been able to hold that down. Because, let's face it, Coke can corrode the rust off of pennies and car batteries. In retrospect, it may not be a good idea to put 2 liters of that in your body in one quick gust.
That's a given, yeah.
I need to give this guy a little bit more of a jawline because he looks a little bit feminine. But, oh yeah, he has a little button on the top of the hat. Yeah. But, oh yeah, you've been playing Sword and Shield. Why don't you tell them what your impressions of it are so far?
I haven't reached the first gym yet. As far as any recent Pokemon games go, I still have yet to get the hang of it. Like, okay, one of the first things that it's kind of a minor issue or more of a nitpick, the game holds your hand like freaking crazy, and a lot of the Pokemon battles, they're way too easy so far.
Well, I mean, like, you have to keep in mind, Game Freak makes these with the mindset that this is going to be someone's first Pokemon game. So they kind of have to be easy. This is a game franchise for children.
The first Pokemon game didn't hold my hand that much.
Well, it was also the 90s when they had to make games harder to fill out the fact that they couldn't put a lot of content on there.
All right.
Fair point. But, like, besides that, have you made curry with your Pokemon yet?
No, that's a feature I don't know about yet.
Well, yeah, but you could cook food with your Pokemans. So cute. Yeah, you picked the fire rabbit instead of my crying lizard.
Why do you make it such a big deal that I picked Scorbunny?
Sobble is a better Pokemon in every way. He's a crying boy.
Sorry that I picked a Pokemon to potentially help keep me warm over the course of a winter-based freaking legion.
No, I don't accept that. When you cry because you lose a Pokemon battle, Sobble will cry with you.
If you lose a Pokemon battle, you take it like a fucking man.
No, you cry. Men can cry.
I didn't say that men can cry. I said that upon crying over the loss of your Pokemon battle, take it like a man. Yeah, it sucks. And yeah, you're gonna cry about it.
I want to take it like... balls. I'm gonna take it like a woman, thank you very much.
How have I been? I have been good.
No, he hasn't. You say you've been good, and then you start coughing up a lung.
Yeah.
This isn't a bad sketch. Thing is,
Which channels did you all grow? Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying, like, the Pokemon style, I never really liked how they drew humans. Simply because, like, I don't like the super pointy chins. Like, with square heads
Well, that's
and pointy
anime
chins.
for you. They like to make chins very sharp.
Not every anime.
I'm saying that in some kind of hyperbolic way.
Yeah. But no, what was the question?
Somebody asked, which channels did you all grow up on? Nickelodeon, the Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, etc., or satellite TV? I grew up with pretty much a variety, mostly Nickelodeon and some of the early works of Disney. Like, if I were to explain things, I would have to explain it in a bit of a chronological order of how I grew up. Like, as a kid, like little kid, like 4 or 5 years old, Disney Afternoon. Around 7 to 10 years old, what was it? Nickelodeon. And upon the 6th grade was Cartoon Network. With their cartoons.
I was a Cartoon Network kid through and through. I think I've watched more Cartoon Network than I have of any other station in my lifetime. Cartoon Network just had the best stuff. I'm gonna say a hot take. I don't think Nickelodeon actually has that great of a library of cartoons.
A lot of their shows have been relied a little too much on gross out humor or so whereabouts. Like, I'm not saying that as in just Ren and Stimpy. I mean, there have been a few other shows that had some gross moments, like especially with the Rugrats.
Well, okay, I also don't understand the appeal of Rugrats. I have said this many of times. Rugrats creeps me out, and it creeped me out when I was a child, and it creeps me out to this day. I like All Grown Up better simply for the fact that at least it's not as ugh. And it doesn't look like the 90s threw up like every unpleasant shade of color. Because, for one thing, looking back on Rugrats, the show looks awful. Like, the color palettes are awful. I mean, Klasky Chupo, the only shows that they made that looked good in context is Duckman and Real Monsters. Because, and actually, I kind of like the first few seasons of The Simpsons, which is what they worked on. Simply because I think there's a charm to it, but, like, obviously, we got an upgrade after they left The Simpsons production.
I love that Saberspec says the parents in Rugrats are the best part of the show.
They are!
Still, what have you done? This special perfume costs so much money per ounce!
See, I agree with Saber wholeheartedly. I love Grandpa Stu. I love the dads and everything. I think they are the best part of the show. But this is the thing. You're great at writing adults, but your children are just so awful. And, like, because, okay, let me tell you, and this is an episode of, I want to steal Saber's idea when he talks about really weird episodes of cartoons, just for this episode. Because this episode traumatizes me. I forgot the name of the episode, but it is of Rugrats. And it's basically Stu put a weather vane onto, like, the top of the house, and he went to go fix it, but he hits his head and falls to the ground from the roof. And instead of...
Wait, is that when he becomes a baby again?
Yes! And I hate it! I've never...
That was a very odd episode. I'm not going to lie about that. The other episode that was really odd was when, through their imagination, they're going inside Chucky's body to get rid of the watermelon seed. Yeah,
I will at least give...
Fucking Angelica says that, oh, it's gonna grow out and kill you.
I mean, look, I will give Rugrats this. I may not like the show, but it is memorable. I'm not gonna say that it's not. Maybe the better term should be scarring. But, like, let me just say, okay, to people who haven't seen this episode, so he gets, like, brain damage and turns into and acts like a baby. And apparently, it's implied with the show that when the babies talk to each other, it's kind of like Baby Genius's logic, and there's
a language barrier.
Yeah, when the adults hear them talking, it's just that kind of stuff. So that means the entire time Stu was babbling like an idiot. because he and the babies could communicate with each other. And the thing is, like, the entire time, and I feel so bad for his voice actor, that entire episode he had to talk in, like, furry speak, in, like, okay, I'll try. Like, I would not be surprised if it was one step away from, ooh, woo, what's this? Oh, looks like the timer went off.
Ooh, what's this?
It's a furry thing where you see the OWO and it's like ooh woo.
Is that what that is? I thought it was just an expression.
It's an expression, but you can say it phonetically as ooh woo. You are a sheltered person. But no.
Yes, I am a sheltered person.
But no, like fucking just so the entire time they took one of like the sheets that the mom was like drying and make that into a diaper for him, and like he just does a bunch of baby shit with him, and I hate it every second of it because I don't want to see and there were so many close-up shots of his feet, like his feet being in the foreground, that I was like, okay, you know what you're doing. Like, I hated it. So no episode of any show ever has ever given me that visceral of a reaction of just uncomfortableness. The closest thing was a segment from Love, Death, and Robots with the astronaut in space and having to rip off her own arm so she doesn't die. Like, if that is the level that episode had to be, that something like that had to get me to have a reaction similar, there is a problem. I mean, like Powerpuff Girls, I'm gonna say, I don't understand why we keep doing specials for Rugrats, and that out of all the other properties that you can have with Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, because, you know, Powerpuff Girls has an anniversary special every fucking 5 years. And I love Powerpuff Girls, don't get me wrong. But we have a lot of other things you could probably do tributes to. Why can't we have an actual Cartoon Network release of the Bollywood Johnny Bravo movie? Come on now. Just, ugh. You were saying.
No, when it came to, well, the first of which, I think, the thing with Rugrats and the amount of attention it had at the time has to do with the fact that it was one of the first Nicktoons. Probably the first. I don't know.
No, the first three Nicktoons was Rugrats, Doug, and Ren and Stimpy.
Okay, Ren and Stimpy, you can already tell the direction that went because of the creator. The other, Doug was bought up by Disney, so with Rugrats being left over, I think that's the only thing they could have worked with as for any particular specials.
I mean, at least 2019 gave us them actually paying attention to other things with Static Cling and Into the
Static
Florpus.
Cling was good.
And Into the Florpus was...
Oh, Into the
Chef
Florpus
kisses.
is just...
Chef kisses.
It's
Mwah,
such...
mwah, mwah.
It's such a quotable special. I mean, it's freaking Invader Zim.
And I'm excited for the Rise of the TMNT movie that's going to be on Netflix. And apparently there's a Loud House movie coming to Netflix. I honestly think Nickelodeon... There's so much 90s nostalgia with Nickelodeon, but I think they've made better stuff in their more recent era than they ever did with their Prometheus. But the thing is, Cartoon Network, I think, has, even during its worst times, had more quality programming than the other two channels combined.
Cartoon Network, you said?
Yeah, I love Cartoon Network.
The thing I love the most from Cartoon Network and their cartoons was Edda and Eddie.
Oh, Ed and Eddie's great. Do you know where the... I'm just gonna say, like, one of my favorite things about Ed and Eddie is not even something from the show, it's an aftermath of the show. The guy who played Eddie retired from voice acting. You know what he's doing
Tony
now?
Sampson?
Yeah. You know
what is he doing?
He's a fucking oil baron. He is like a millionaire. He became Eddie. Eddie finally got his Jawbreakers. Like...
I guess so.
But yeah, D Birch, I finished your sketch. I'll send it to you after the stream. So, come on, people. Who's my next victim?
The thing I liked about Edda and Eddie is just the idea of, like, it's probably like I'm trying to like say this with a pinch of salt. It's just the idea that Eddie tries to come up with these business ideas in the neighborhood. Like I thought that was just so imaginative because he just wants
what's your
jawbreakers.
favorite episode of the Eds?
As far as the names go, I don't remember, but the ones that I can remember, one of which there was a cardboard city.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, another one. I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to recycle what else. Oh yeah, there was one where they were invited to. Well, they invited themselves to some kind of summer party because it was really really hot out.
Mm-hmm.
And then accidentally, they're wearing like
That was the
ridiculous
pilot.
underwear.
That was the pilot.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember that. I think it's called A Fistful of Ed or something like that. But yeah, I remember that.
The only episode, the episode I can remember the most because it was aired the most, and I actually hated it, was called "Butt in Your Ed." It's when Eddie loses his voice, and that one
that
I
one's
kind of had
great.
I had a similar reaction as what you had with Stewie, in that somebody is actually getting miserable that he can't communicate properly with everybody else.
Yeah, but Eddie deserves it. I don't feel as bad. Ed being a xenomorph was that one's great. I think one of my favorite lines from any episode of the show is from that one where Eddie is waiting for them and to look into a mirror and he's just like, man, are they making a mirror? I love that one. But I think my favorite episodes, because I can't pick like a number one favorite, because I love it. Ed and Eddie was the show. This is going to sound either wholesome or stupid. I loved Ed and Eddie so much when I was a little kid. I had the Eds were my imaginary friends. According to my family, I would play out in the yard and pretend I was playing with the Ed boys.
I kind of had a similar thing like that, but with I think it was TMNT and I think maybe Power Rangers.
Oh, that's cute.
The Turtles, yeah.
But it's because and like the Eds were actually surprisingly enough, Ed and Eddie was the thing that made me want to go into doing entrepreneurship. Like I wanted to sell things. Like I love doing garage sales and lemonade stands and stuff. And I think like the first sometime in the early 2000s. So the Eds were still airing.
Yeah.
One of my birthday gifts was Kool-Aid made like a lemonade stand that you could set up yourself. That's just a Kool-Aid stand, and I would sell Kool-Aid out in front of my house, and it was very cute and adorable. And I have a story that I did that when Nickelodeon did their Worldwide Day of Play. But of course, on that Worldwide Day of Play, it was an overcast day, but I still was out there, and there was a bunch of gardeners doing like the houses around us who I'm guessing took pity on this young little child and bought Kool-Aid from me. And it's just such a sweet little memory. But my favorite episodes of the Eds. The city one is a good episode.
I'm looking at Saber, and he says that his favorite episode is the one where apparently somebody was a xenomorph. Ed was a xenomorph.
Yeah, and he like ate the Chunky Puffs and stuck people to the wall. And in the Misadventures video game, there's actually an extra level, like a bonus level, where you play as him as that xenomorph, I think. But my favorite episodes, I think, like, the one I remember the most is the one where they want to get an egg from Rolf so they can hatch chickens. So they have to go around.
I know what you're talking about.
That's the episode that everyone's
back and forth.
Yeah, I love that one mostly because I just like plums and clams, and then Eddie just being like, "What's with this kid and food?" The hypnosis episode was actually a lot of fun. And then
I think I know what you're talking about on that one.
Yeah, and then the
Double D had that.
Yeah, Double D had that. But my favorite episode will be the episode where the Eds turned Johnny's house into a spa, because Johnny's was like stuck in the tree, and Ed just kept ruining every scam that episode to the point where they just tied him to a support beam on the house to be a towel rack. And it has the line that aficionados Chris will break down laughing if you even start quoting it, which is like, "Has Rolf put on is that the support beam to the house? What's a support beam?" And it's that show has the best lines. The line from that show, though, that makes me break down laughing, no matter what, is from when Ed was sleepwalking and sleep eating, and just when when he takes a bite out of Double D's cactus, and he's like, "You ate gin." just the delivery. You ate gin. It's a very good show. But a lot of the shows I like from Cartoon Network are not the shows that got a lot of seasons. Like, one of my favorite shows from that era growing up was Life and Times of Juniper Lee, which in my opinion is better than American Dragon Jake Long. You can fight me on the streets, I will kick your shins.
I have no idea what that is.
Well, okay, what, American Dragon or Juniper Lee?
Both.
Well, okay, both of them have a similar concept, coincidentally, where, okay, American Dragon Jake Long was a Disney show where there is this kid named Jake who could transform into a dragon, and that's a ability that was passed down from his family. I think, like, his mother was the one who skipped a generation, and he has to basically protect the world from magical creatures. Like, there's the human world and there's the magical creatures, and they have to make sure that the humans are ignorant to it. And it was a fun show. But Juniper Lee is kind of like that too, but instead she just has enhanced strength and stuff. She's basically the guardian of it. But, like, the one thing is her parents don't know about it, and, like, while in American Dragon the mom was knowledgeable about it because she was the one who was supposed to be the dragon but skips generation. And like, I also like that the concept that they introduced in Juniper Lee was that she can't leave her town. Like, she can't move away because she is the guardian, so she is actually forced to stay in there. And that's why her
Magical dude, don't get on my case like that. Sorry, go ahead.
You are a sensitive boy. But no,
okay, when did Juniper Lee even air?
Mid-2000s?
That's why, because after after the 8th grade and I entered high school, I felt forced to steer away from Cartoon Network and such because people had this horrible mentality of looking down on Cartoon Network.
Well, people are dumb.
My high school was stupid.
Yeah, I assume so.
They say things like, "Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog's for babies."
What? Babies that will become school shooters? Like...
No, to them it's all about R-rated movies and hip-hop. That's all what it was. Or whenever it came to rock, they always like listening to music that was just loud and just loud. You
went to such a stereotypical high school.
Yeah, and I was a punching bag for everyone. So
again, a stereotypical high school.
The point is, I was kind of forced to steer away from that. Like, I even had to keep it secret when I was watching, like, the Disney Channel again. Like, oh, look, they have Tarzan on. Okay, nobody else is in the house right now. All right, cool, I'm gonna watch this.
Who in your house would make fun of you? Oh, Brian.
Well, they also had this... Okay, this is very stupid when you think about this in hindsight. They knew that I had a big appreciation for The Lion King. Whenever it was brought up, like, I had, like, a ringtone that would have, like, the beginning of the movie, you know, the big not Sueña sort of thing, as a ringtone to, like, as an alarm to wake me up. And everybody else saw that. I'm like, Brett, are you gay or something? I'm like, what? Because they thought that if you like something for little kids, that's something girls would like.
What's wrong with liking things that girls like?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all of this in hindsight is just like, everybody around me was kind of narrow-minded until I was finally in college and I had a much wider appreciation, or had a wider free will and ability to actually, you know, appreciate other things.
I'm making a sad little doodle of myself to make people feel bad. I'm wasting away.
Now I got that song frickin' Untitled stuck in my head.
What? The Simple Plan one?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But
Usually my streams are a lot more active. What day did I pick that hip
I know
hop?
that feeling.
What's wrong with hip hop? I like hip hop.
I don't hate hip hop. Hang on. I don't necessarily hate hip hop. It's just it was overplayed at my school to the point where I just got so sick of it. I used to really not like it when I was in the 8th grade because I didn't like the idea of people cursing in their lyrics until I had started to mature more and start to understand, oh, because of such and such, and understanding, different cultures and such. And various like rock bands included like the F bombs in their lyrics.
So, how bad was your high school again? Like all your
Junior high was worse.
Please tell us.
Because not only was I easily made fun of, I got robbed a few times, people took things from me, and they got away with it. Because they wouldn't unveil who was who. That's really the cliff notes of it, and it's a little too depressing. Are you playing a violin?
No. Yes.
Don't lie to me. I heard it.
Anyone want a drawing?
Honey, please get rid of that picture. You're making me cry.
No. In fact, I'm gonna zoom in on it.
Well, I got an emulator running, so I don't have to see it.
Oh. I'm glad that your attention span is so short that you would rather play a video game than have an
it was
active
on the other
conversation.
side. And look, it was on one side of the screen, where on the other side of the screen I could see the stream.
Yeah, you'll take it to the other side. Like, no, sure, Hugh Jackman. I totally get it. I'll just start shading this sad picture. Make it sadder. Maybe I'll put a sad puppy next to it. Just like... Did it work?
I heard a donation.
Manga Jag donated $10. Hey, Miles! Thank you!
Hey, don't make Golden suffer. Knight, it's fine. I can take it.
No, it's not. But...
What's not?
I don't know. So, hey, Oh, I heard another noise. Luigi Man donated $10. Oh,
Yay!
Keyframe, that picture is so sad. Also, could I have Alistair the Radio Demon, please? Sure, but, Miles, what do you want me to draw? Do you want me to just draw an ooh-woo face? Because... There we go! My magnum opus. Is Key and Golden like this daily? No, I insult him way more.
Oh, we're savage with each other.
No, you're not. You're not. I am. You just kind of stare at me until you leave the room. Because, I mean, one of my favorite moments, I think, was one time you said a joke and I just put my thumb under your chin. I was like, oh, honey, it wasn't funny. Sure, Miles. If you can just Twitter DM me your character, I can draw it. So I'll do Miles and then I'll do Alistair. See? If there's a lesson that can be taught here today on this stream, is that if you guilt trip people enough, they'll do anything you want. I should host children's shows. I would give great morals. This doesn't have my streak, so I gotta fix that. This picture is making me sad. I actually live quite fine. I'm gonna give her blank eyes. There we go. That makes it so much better. Yes!
To say that you're a glutton for punishment is an understatement.
Let's just give her a horrifying demon mouth. And another pair of arms. with spindly, spindly fingies. And maybe a third eye, like right here. Perfect!
Oh my god, what did you draw?
I just edited my Hungy Money
You
picture.
turned her into a zombie! A soul-eating zombie! What the hell?
A squatting zombie. The worst kind. They have good length strength and glutes of steel. What? What?
Okay then.
Okay.
I mean... what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I'm just saying okay because I got Miles's picture so I can draw their character. And timer on the clock. Open the clipboard. And... it's a doggo.
A doggo. Okay.
Okay. It's furry time. Yeah! It's furry time. You know what's one of my proudest moments of Photoshop, Brett?
What?
When the Game Awards were happening, I was Photoshopping stuff in real time. And then I took a screenshot from the head of Fortnite giving a Fortnite speech, and I Photoshopped his head out and put Will Smith in there. And I put it in a server, and someone was like, wait, did I miss Will Smith at the Game Awards? I bamboozled him! My proudest moments are when I'm bamboozling people.
Apparently.
Though my favorite Photoshop I did of that night, which didn't get as much attention, was there was one music performance where there was like this red background and these dancers, and then who were like all in like silhouette because of the light. So I just took out the middle dancer and replaced it with Squidward. The incomparable Squidward! Poor Brett. He's been listening to me go on a SpongeBob binge for like the past 2 weeks.
Dude, periodically you've been showing me musical numbers of the SpongeBob musical, which I get it. I mean, it's got this attention and you love it and everything.
It sounds so condescending when you say it like that. But like, I will show you the full musical, Colton, and you will like it. But the thing is, on Amazon Prime, you can watch like the first 5 seasons for free. So of course, I've only been watching seasons 1 through 3, and it's just like, it's relaxing. And I forgot, season 1 of SpongeBob has no bad episodes.
Does that one have the pizza episode?
Yes.
Does it have the chocolate episode?
Yeah. No, I think the chocolate episode was season 2.
Oh.
But no,
does it have? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, list episodes. I could say if they are or not.
Okay. Does it have the seashell episode? The one where
they become daddies to a seashell?
It's when SpongeBob accidentally startled a shell and wanted to get it to it's a clam shell, and he's the one who he feels responsible, and apparently there was some accident that happened. And
oh, it's when they're at like a stadium, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's season 1 or not. It may be. The thing is, I can decipher if they are season 1 episodes, because season 1 was the only season of the show where they used traditional ink and paint. Because season 2 onwards, they did it digitally. So you could tell the colors are different and stuff. But God, I forget how just so solid the first 3 seasons are. Like, I can honestly say, I don't think there's an episode I disliked from the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. The first episode of SpongeBob that I disliked came from season 4, which is a great fucking run for a show to, you know, have that run of episodes before you get to one that's mediocre. But, I think, like, one of my favorite episodes is, oh god, there's so many. But from, like, season 2 it may be season 2 or season 3, is the Fry Cook Games, where it's kind of like the Olympics, and SpongeBob is competing against Patrick.
Oh yeah, because Patrick didn't get the idea. He's like, "Oh, games? Can I play?" No, Patrick, this is a serious thing. So
Fry
he
cooking
joins.
is easy. You're just flipping patties. Hey, flipping's not as easy as it sounds. Flips Rog.
Yeah, and he joins with Plankton.
Yeah.
And then at the end, they're in that boxing ring, and
Yellow, pink. You do care. No.
they both just walk off, and everybody's like, "Boo!"
Can I just say though, it delights me to know that somewhere in the world, Nick Jennings, the guy who did all those close-up paintings and stuff for SpongeBob, just has on file paintings of SpongeBob and Patrick's like buff bodies underwear clad, because when they say yellow, pink, they're paintings. So
yeah,
they are somewhere, and I want them. I want Nick Jennings. How much would it cost for me to have those? Because I want to frame them and put them over my living room wall. So when people come over and ask, why are there pink and yellow underwear cladded people, I could say, well, I just have a piece of animation history. And then my roommates will kick me out. I hear no denial there, so that concerns me. But, I think another episode I really loved was the Man Ray episode with the, is this your wallet? Nope. But it is. Is your name Patrick Star? Yep.
Oh God, I remember that one.
And this is your ID. Yep. I found this ID in this wallet. Ergo, this must be your wallet. Makes sense to me, so take it. No, why not? Because it's not my wallet.
Oh God.
It needs that whole exchange of dialogue needs to be done like at acting classes along with Who's on First, because that is just genius writing.
The only thing that was crossing my mind there is just like, Patrick, you're such a dick.
No, he's just a dumbass. With the orb of confusion. Bye. Oh, God. Audience, what was your, like, childhood show? What was that show that, like, you just were obsessed with as a kid? Doesn't have to be animated. I know some people were like really obsessed with like That's So Raven and things like that.
Yeah.
I love That's So Raven. That was a good. Dogs have thick necks.
As far as any show that I was really into when I was a kid, I mean, aside from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I can't really think of anything else. Oh yeah, Pokemon. I was caught in that giant Pokemon craze that, like, in the 6th grade until I entered the 7th, and life was starting to become hell. What was it?
You're fun at parties.
Like during recess, we would have imaginations, like roaming around the world of Pokemon, and there was somebody I once knew who was there until he had to leave after the Christmas holiday break, and had to go to another school. What was I gonna say?
The show you were obsessed with, yeah.
Yeah, so he actually drew out some kind of map, and we kind of utilized the playground
Pretending
and kind of
imagine
like
region?
Yeah, there was a Pokemon region, like the open grass field would be like where the wild Pokemon are.
Oh, that's so wholesome!
Or where the because we had like monkey bars, we had pipes, those big color pipes, and plenty of other things that I can't like name correctly, but it was stuff like that. Like one of them was like a gem, another thing was like something else.
That's so wholesome.
Yeah. But aside from those two, I was more accustomed to like watching movies than I was with TV.
I was never. I mean, the thing is, when I wanted to watch movies, like if I had them on DVD and stuff, I would listen to them with the audio commentary on more than I would listen to them with just by itself. Even as a little tyke, I was just so interested in how things were made. Though, I mean, that usually annoyed people because I would be listening to stuff with the commentary on. They would be like, how are you even watching the movie? And I was like, I'm learning about the movie. I'm learning. And soon I will absorb these powers for my own.
I remember the first time I heard about a green screen. I'm like, what the hell is a green screen? It was like a clip share from Disney that they showed like a little clip of in the making of a certain show, and there's a clip where a woman is like hanging on the ledge of a building and is like hanging on to dear life, and the green screen's supposed to show like like a bottom view of like a street of cars going by.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there thinking like, okay, and when you see the green screen and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, what the hell is a green screen? What is this green panel have anything to do with the street? I didn't get it.
What is this
so
magic?
It was. Yeah, no, it's something that I could just not figure out. So eventually, when upon watching YouTube, there's I saw like some tutorials and such, like there's like chroma key and such. I'm like, so that's what a green screen is.
And the last crosses the finish line.
Apparently.
Oh man, I love just figuring out the production of movies. One of my favorite things was the commentary for Finding Nemo, because it was a visual commentary, so it points it would actually just show like storyboards and stuff of the movie. It was so good. I loved it to death. But I mean, the special features in Pixar movie DVDs were just top tier. When those like 2-disc DVD packs, like, oh man, that was my jam, buddy. I mean, like, one of my favorite shorts from Pixar is actually one that was on a Incredibles DVD, which is the pilot for a Mr. Incredible and Frozone show. But the best version of it is with the audio commentary from Mr. Incredible and Frozone. And like, they based it off like really cheap 1950s cartoons like Clutch Cargo, where they would just superimpose human mouths over like still images. And just hearing like the actors for Mr. Incredible and Frozone bounce off of each other, like insulting the cartoon, is amazing. Because you could just tell Samuel L. Jackson really wants to say fuck, but he can't because it's a Disney production. It's so good. And a lot of people don't remember it. And I'm like, man, what did you do with your DVDs besides watch the movie like a normal person? This boy has so many colors. Gonna add a sharp little tooth.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of different colors.
Yeah.
It looks like it like a Duncan's headed like a paint a bucket. A bucket of paint.
Paint a bucket?
I can't work. A bucket of paint.
Oh, yeah. That's totally what you said.
That's what I meant to say.
Well, you know, I could just mean to say bloopity bloppity bloop, but I didn't. I said actual words.
Slip of the tongue.
Well, you gotta tell your tongue to, like, put on some shoes with better grippage. Oh, I heard noise.
Oh, you got a donation.
No. Xenon Productions just subscribed to the channel. Thank you.
Oh.
I appreciate you watching my chaos unfold. Do you want to see my newest video, just Subway? That's such a dumb video. I'm mad at how many views it has on Twitter. It has like 8,000 views.
Oh, that's the thing that I've also learned about when it comes...
JD Nickel donated $10. Would you like to draw Kronk? I would love to draw Kronk. It's all coming together.
Yeah. It's all coming together. You damn it, you beat me to it.
Don't try to do a competition on how fast one will meme, because you're going to lose that competition with me. I am the ultimate mem machine. Oh, okay, so one eye, and then yeah.
What are those little things in the wine glass?
They're the tips.
They're purplish.
Oh well, those are little zerglings. They're they from StarCraft. Specifically that.
So Zerg Rush.
Yeah, specifically that drawing is from a Carbot animation, and I just really, really liked how cute they were. It's an icon in me and ANY's chat rooms, and I was like, if for like smaller donations, I just thought that would be a good idea. So it looks like there's a Zerg Rush in my cup. There's a method to my madness.
Apparently.
Oh, are you bored with me?
I'm not bored with you.
I'm bored with you. You're gonna have a nice weekend away from me, so enjoy this while you can.
There's my phone.
What are you gonna do with your phone? Gonna call the boys?
The damn thing responds faster.
Without the color differentiation, he kind of looks like a hyena. I'm gonna put the Pepsi logo behind him. Damn, boy, he thick! What the... What? Why? Nothing sad happened.
That was in regards to when you're away.
Oh, that's a lie.
So where are my cuddles?
Ugh, gross. There is no room for affection on the internet. There's no crying in baseball.
Jimmy John's.
Just Subway.
Just Subway.
Firehouse Subs. Quiznos. All those great sandwich places.
God, I remember Quiznos was all over the TV.
I remember seeing... yeah?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I only remember Quiznos because Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory did a commercial where he was nursing off of a wolf. So I didn't remember the sandwich.
The thing I'll say this much is, their sandwiches were good, but their advertisements were terrible.
I barely remember. Were they the ones that had the freaking ovens?
Rats.
Rats?
Yeah, you had two rats going, Quiznos up, they're yummy toasty.
Why would you use rats to advertise your restaurant?
I don't know. They wanted to go for the jib jab stylish artwork for that, and I'm just sitting there thinking, like, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. None of this works.
And I actually saw one of those clips recently, and I look at the comments and this explains the decline of Quiznos subs because they had bad marketing.
I just remember they did an ad where the oven had a Barry White voice and was trying to seduce the person who was making the sandwiches.
What?
I don't remember the normal ads. I remember the cursed ones. I watch cursed advertisements on the daily. I'm gonna have his tongue sticking out. There we go.
All right then.
What? What?
That's word for Ratatouille. Well,
Ratatouille's different. I can expect rats in French cuisine, not my dollar store sandwiches.
Yeah. This was Ratatouille was years after the terrible ads. Let me see if I can find any of them.
I mean, we can't show them.
I could just like it in their chat.
No, you're not allowed. You're banned. Okay, how much?
You may think that this is some kind of joke, but no, it's not. It's not a joke.
With 30 seconds left, I have finished the sketch. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Let me just say, Miles, you gave me a challenge here, but I think I made your boy pretty darn adorable. I'm going to just do one thing, so that way it fits a little bit more of the colors. Then red.
I'll just send them a screen cap. I'm gonna hear a beeping.
Yeah, that's my timer. Then I'm going to use my blender, and there we go. Oh, wait, let me just... I actually like how this one turned out. For a complex design, turned out pretty cute. There we go.
What is that behind it? Was that an egg?
No, it's the Pepsi logo, because he has a Pepsi logo on his back. That's why he's Pepsi colors.
Oh.
You sound so disappointed.
No, I'm reading the chat. Oh no, Golden, what are you doing? Because I showed them a screen cap of what the Quizno ad looked like.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If you search it up, it's even worse.
Yeah.
Why?
Like I said, their ads were fucking terrible.
Okay, so next I gotta draw Alistair. And not look at that thing again. There we go. I like that picture for reference. How's the chat doing?
What can I do for you, my effeminate fellow? I can suck your dick. Ha! No.
Okay, so gonna just put this one here, take out this reference, and set a time of 20 minutes to 20 mins. Where did my timer go? Oh my god. So folks, how would you rank Golden's streaming ability compared to my usual, well, my co-hosts compared to my usual brand of co-hosts with like Chris and Michael and people? I want them to rate you. I want them to judge you.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get ones. I'm gonna get 1 out of 5s or 1 out of 10s. Bring it on. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I've come to eat with some ham again.
You what?
Don't listen to me.
Oh, you're making the big evil grin from
yeah,
the lower view.
It's Alistair. He kind of has that going for him.
Of course he has that. See, Iris is pretty honest. Deeming Galandrez, I can't say that correctly. 7 out of 10. So you're both good streamers and funny in your own ways. Okay, that's a little fair. When it comes to streaming, sometimes I get so focused on the games themselves that it's hard to strike a conversation. It's kind of in the same boat where when you're streaming, it's kind of hard to focus on the chat sometimes.
Well, I can't focus on the chat because I literally only have one screen.
Yeah, so that's what it kind of boils down to.
But if I had my Chromebook open, I would be able to see the chat more.
And people are like, yay, Radio Demon. Just looking at that face. Why, I haven't been that entertained since the market crash of 1929. Ha ha ha.
Ah, so many offense.
And a 7 for podcast. Okay. See, decent rating, 10 out of 10. Not that 100% great, and not very bad. That's all I'm going to say. Okay.
I'll give you a 3.
I'm getting a bunch of lines from Alistair in my head now.
Yeah, let's just keep him as Alistair. Because I know you. I know you'll start quoting them all night. And I don't need that. I've seen Hazbin Hotel. Quotes don't equal comedy.
Yes, my likeness is preserved in the form of art forever. Okay.
Who said that?
Stylist Luigi Man sketch.
Oh yeah, he's the one who donated for this one.
Nice. Nice.
Come on, talk, Brett, talk.
Well, I don't know what to add. I'm just waiting on the chat.
You know, don't you think about things? You know, conversation.
Okay. Okay, ask me a question.
Have you watched anything recently you want to talk about?
There was a video I watched from Review Tech USA about the unfortunate mentality that some people had called fat acceptance. And there's legit YouTube channels where apparently there's a following where people watch the users on YouTube stuff their faces with whatever is on their plate.
Well, yeah, that's mukbangs.
That's what?
Mukbang. It's the type of videos where people just eat a lot of food in front of a camera. Those things aren't inherently fat acceptance. It's just a type of video. A lot of mukbang YouTubers aren't fat. Because they don't eat like that every day.
Yeah, but I've seen some channels or clips from them that this guy brought in, and one of them apparently he's tell me easier. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, Golden, if it helps, you can just call me Dem if it's easier. What are you talking about?
Because their full name is Demelingon or Dem Angelon, and and you were saying that you were having trouble pronouncing names.
Yeah, no, I remember that now. Yeah, plans for 2020. I don't have any plans.
That's so very sad. My plans for 2020 is to do more cool things. But I heard someone ask if what I think of Hell of a Boss compared to Hazbin. I think Hell of a Boss is 10 times better than Hazbin.
It does have a fun sense of humor with well, I mean, they just
it has better pacing. Like that's just I think Vivzy learned a lot from the production of Hazbin while they were working on this one, and a lot of the issues that I had with like the pacing in Hazbin Hotel, I think is fixed in this special.
It's very like exposition driven to the point where it gets kind of boring after a while. I mean, I'm not gonna down on Hazbin Hotel because there were a lot of funny moments. Like, obviously, there's a lot of quotes that are funny, but
I'm not saying any of it is bad. I love both of them.
oh yeah, I love the fight at the news at the network, the news network.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and seeing how much of a bitch the lady was.
You want people to be good just because?
So exaggerative.
Yeah, that's why it's funny. Thank you for explaining the joke.
Am I gonna see Ghostbusters Afterlife? Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I remember when I saw like there was a little teaser and it's just the shot at the back of the Ecto-1 and it says summer 2020. It's like, oh, are they finally doing Ghostbusters 3? And then I see that it's just a new like group of kids. I'm like, oh, okay.
But they're the Stranger Things kids, so they're better.
Yeah. And they also include those kids from 2017's It.
Those kids in 2017's It, some of them were from Stranger Things.
Well, yeah.
Finn Wolfhard. My boy.
I also found out the kid who played Eddie was also the kid with the crane in Shazam.
Ah.
It's like, you have bullet immunity! It's like, it was completely over my head until I saw one of those, like, those clickbait videos that talk about movies and such, like Looper or something like that. I'm like, oh, wait, yeah, that is the same actor. How did I not notice that?
A better reference for his hair.
God, he looks like he's gonna take his stick and smack you with it.
I know a lot of people who would love that.
Apparently, because people love the hell out of Alistair.
Look, people are thirsty for Alistair. That is the big truth.
That is the big objective truth right there.
Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, he has a monocle.
He what?
He has a monocle.
Okay.
Why? You didn't hear me, so I was louder.
He also did the voice of Numberman EXE on the lazy English dub of Rockman EXE Excess. That sounds like a hacked ROM of Mega Man X.
But it's not, and that's the scary part. Ooh.
Are you guys gonna see the Sonic movie?
Hell yeah!
I'm thinking about giving it a shot.
It's gonna be great. It looks amazing. I can't wait. Sonic is great. I love Ben Schwartz as Sonic, Eggman as Jim Carrey. Everything about it looks great. I don't have any doubt in my mind that it's not going to be a good movie. I think it's going to be a fantastic movie.
Like, well, you're not wrong about Alistair fans. I got a question, but how much does it take to be an artist? A lot of practice and patience.
Practice, patience, willing to hear criticism.
And yeah.
Accepting that you're not going to be perfect and there's always going to be stuff to improve on.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting imposter syndrome.
And Golden Box, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Have I seen the anime Dr. Stone? Okay, if you're gonna ask me anime, most titles are gonna fly over my head.
Because he doesn't watch anything that isn't the horse program. What, it took you
I've also been watching Steven Universe.
It took a hell of a long time to get you to watch Steven Universe. Don't lie.
I'm not denying it. Do you two listen to metal much? I enjoy metal more often. Yeah, I'm more a metal person. Chrissy is a lot more selective. I'm
eclectic. I like all types of music. I could listen to pop, I could listen to classic rock, I can listen to jazz, I can listen to funk. I have a very expansive horizon of music. Though I know more 80s rock bands than this guy does, which I find really surprising.
So, Def Leppard, Skid Row.
You didn't know who Men at Work were. I come from the land down under. Where it goes and thunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Like, how do you not know Down Under? That is a huge 80s hit.
There were a lot of 80s hits. There's so much to keep track of. The things that come to mind when it comes to 80s music for me, it's either something out of Def Leppard or hair metal bands, something out of Metallica, or frickin' Madonna, because everywhere was Madonna during the 80s.
Like a virgin, touched for the very first time, like a virgin.
And fucking Material Girl. God, that was everywhere.
Oh, also MJ.
Yeah, a lot of Thriller.
MJ is the 80s icon.
I'm looking in the mirror.
My favorite MJ songs are usually his B-sides that are not like the biggest hits. I think like the biggest hit that I like the most is Liberian Girl, and a lot of people don't know that song, even though it had the most star-studded music video that he ever did. But like, Liberian Girl, you came and you changed my world, just like in the movies, two lovers in a scene, and they say so honestly, and they say truthfully, I love you, Liberian Girl. Like, it's so good. MJ music is great, and I love it. King of pop.
So Dem says, I just hope this new Sonic movie will be the first video game based that will break the long line of bad movies based on games.
Detective Pikachu broke it already.
Yeah, there's Detective Pikachu. Rampage was a decent movie. If you're not too familiar with the games that it's based on, you're just going to think of it as another, like, you're going to think of it as more of a watered-down diet version of the other recent monster movies. Which, I'm not going to say that's a bad thing, but it doesn't offer anything new except the familiarity of, oh yeah, this was based on Rampage. You control the monsters in an arcade game and you smash buildings. But even before then, I can also name one movie that still did a lot of justice up until this point, and that would be the Street Fighter II animated movie. And yes, I know about the scene where Chun-Li is in the shower. No, I love the rest of the movie because it did everything that was familiar from the game, and while the story was generic, it worked. It worked because it allowed us to identify and understand these characters and their motives and connect them all together. And that was a lot to do because there's a shit ton of characters that they had to balance out. Not so much for the Jean-Claude Van Damme version. That was just completely botched up.
Oh, I love the Jean-Claude version. It's so bad.
Well, I mean, the big thing I have to give credit to is freaking Raul Julias as God damn it, his name left my head. The bad guy in the movie, basically.
Bison?
Fuck. Bison, yes. God, why did it take so long for me to recognize that name?
I have a theory. Do you want to hear it?
No thanks. I know what you're gonna say.
What am I gonna say?
You're gonna say like I'm stupid or something.
No! Why would you think I would say that? That's so mean.
I know you too well, babe.
No, well, I was not gonna say that. I am insulted that you'd think I would've.
Well, what was it gonna be?
I was gonna say you're a moron.
That's the same thing! God damn it.
Oh, eat shit!
But no, Street Fighter II, the animated movie I liked. I remember the Sonic movie, the animated one that was
What?
based off of the anime version of the 90s.
What, the OVA?
And yeah, the OVA. And yeah, there's a lot of like unusual moments that just makes you question like what the hell were these guys smoking?
I mean,
But
there was also the
go ahead.
Mario OVA that was weird.
Yeah, um those two movies like they're passable. Like they're not like the Mario live action movie that I legit like. I don't hate, but it's a very bad
That's John
example. That's
Leguizamo's biggest regret in his acting career.
oh no, it's not just John Leguizamo's. Frickin' Bob Hoskins regretted ever being a part of it. He hated the role of Mario. The Shigeru Miyamoto regretted ever greenlighting that movie.
I actually
The
think
interesting
it's
piece
fun.
of trivia is that apparently Tom Hanks was originally going to be Mario. I'm like, how is that going to work?
Oh man, we were denied something great. Oh, God, I'm having such trouble with this hand.
Oh yes, there was the Mortal Kombat movie, the only good movie from Paul W.S. Anderson. All of his other movies were shit.
Is he the Resident Evil guy you hate a lot?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and just throw that out the window because I know that's gonna annoy you.
well, it doesn't annoy me because I don't think the movies are good. You just annoy me. No, you don't. I love you.
Look at me, I'm stupid.
What? What did someone say?
Somebody DM'd me a picture of it's one of those canned things, those Coke cans that apparently says Key Cola, 50% Savage.
I mean, they're not wrong. It's like when SpongeBob got possessed by got controlled by Plankton, and he has his analyzer, and it's like Plankton, 1% evil, 99% hot gas.
Yeah. First thing, I'm gonna go ahead and remove that picture because I'm sure you don't want to see that nightmare fuel again.
Oh no, I don't. I didn't even ask for it.
There you go. Key Cola. Let's see. Also, am I to think Sagat was just there in the animated movie? He wanted to get back at Ryu because he has a pride issue. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Does anyone remember Pokemon the musical? There was a musical.
Yes, actually, one of the hardest to find CDs in the world is the soundtrack to the Pokemon musical because they only sold it at those shows, and there were not a lot of shows of it. I'm just gonna do a little bit more touch up to this.
By the way, I'm gonna... Yes, good job, Nightfall.
What did Nightfall do?
She made the can.
Oh, good
Yeah.
job. Are you proud of yourself? Someone has.
Oh,
to be.
she definitely is.
Just a little bit of color. You know, that's the other thing I love about Hell of a Boss. Not every color's red.
Not every color, what?
Not every color's red because the characters had red all in them and then the backgrounds were all red.
It's just all monotone.
Yeah, Hell of a Boss had a little bit more, was easier on the eyes. Even though I think both of them look great. Vivzy, please hire me.
Stupid fish that chase you in Mario. Oh,
Oh,
God.
the Cheep?
No, not the cheap, the big motherfucker who would eat you alive in Mario 3.
Oh yeah, didn't they make it into like a giant woman that Mario dances with in the Leguizamo movie?
I don't even know.
I think they did. I remember CR talking about it. There we go. and little bit on the staff. And then just use a darker color here. Inside of every demon is a lost cause. I can't believe Black Griffin actually did Alistair's singing voice.
The more you know.
I'm happy for him. He's become such a big boy. He was in YouTube Rewind.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I'm happy for him. People can leave the pits and come out clean. Oops, didn't merge all of them together. Da 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 da. There we go. Now, I think Luigi, man, also asked for angel dust in the first sketch stream. So, I have now done Angel and Alistair. I need to do just a drawing of them where I take more time on it, because these are both my first cracks at drawing them, and their character designs are deceptively difficult. Key Cola, 50% savage, 50% artificial sweetener. Okay, so next would be Kronk. Cool. I'm gonna have you entertain the audience for a second while I go to the restroom.
All right then. Bring it on. Throw me your questions. I am innocent. What's Black Butler? I don't know. Upon closer inspection, I just realized that Alistair reminds me. Apparently I'm just backtracking a bit. Oh, it's an anime. Of course, a title like that is going to fly over my head. So, chat, ask me away. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Hello, Edwin.
Did you entertain him? Wow,
that was short.
I piss like a racehorse, man. But 35 viewers? This is my least entertaining stream and I have 35 viewers? Ah! I'm kidding.
Who cooks better between the two of you? Chrissy.
Yeah, I'm Italian. I'm trained to cook. Brett didn't know how to cook chicken until he was 30.
So, how's the night shifts treating you, Golden? Less I talk about that, the better.
Oh, Misty, I have it. I have it actually right, where's sheet 2? I have it right here, Misty. I just need... I don't know where to send it to.
Ever watched the Lego Movie Part 2? Yeah, I saw it. I liked it.
Let me get a drawing.
Okay, do I watch any anime? Yes, I do. Studio Ghibli.
That's not anime.
How is it not anime?
I don't count it as anime.
Why don't you count it as anime?
Because anime, to me, is more TV production, not film.
So Your Name is not an anime?
It's an animated movie. Made in Japan. I don't know. It's just not my personal distinction. Usually when people say anime, they mean series.
The other I can think of, and it's very cliche saying this, I used to be into the whole phase of Dragon Ball Z, and...
Oh my god! It's Kronk and Thanos! I've never seen this before!
What?
I'll put it in the live stream chat, like, in the stream, in the Discord. Look at this. It's Kronk Thanos. Oh, no.
Jesus.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Peter.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's great.
Dem's got the catchy song stuck in his head.
What song?
This song's gonna get stuck inside your. This
Oh,
song's
the
gonna
Lego
get stuck
Movie
in...
song. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the actual scene. Watching God, I forgot what her name was, but she's fighting off all the speakers, and
What,
everybody
Wild
else is
Style?
like, yeah, and she's like fighting off all the speakers, and watches everybody else like Batman, the pirate guy, and everyone else just like get suckered into the song.
Yeah. Lego Movie 2 is great.
It was great. Yes, Pokemon movies are anime. Well, yeah, it's based on the anime show. He's gonna
Look,
snap
that's just my personal opinion. If you count those movies as anime, then go right ahead.
He's gonna snap the universe into spinach puffs.
Half of the world's spinach puffs. Perfectly
My
balanced.
spinach puffs.
Perfectly balanced, as every puff should be. Oh, I gotta set the timer.
You know, I don't care what Rotten Tomatoes says. I actually liked Kronk's new groove.
I like the Yzma part.
Wow.
What? The
Way to
Yzma...
leave me out.
No, the Yzma part was, to me, the best part of the movie. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the movie's bad. I'm saying that it has objectively a good, the best part.
The part that kept coming to me is like near the end when he's like got countless amount of people who are trying to impersonate as a mother, and in comes freaking Cusco, and I'm like, God damn, how many more people are doing that?
We needed more Cusco in that movie.
We kind of did, yeah.
I feel I'm with people saying that I think that Cusco's cameos were way too far apart. Because also it just felt like weird pacing, because he only popped up in like the beginning and then the Yzma story. Keep in mind, there's like 3 stories going on along with him telling the stories.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you go to watch any other anime besides big ones like Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z or anime movies? I remember Gundam Wing. I remember Toonami.
Gundam Wing is good.
Toonami was heavily praised. Like a lot of people love Toonami because it feels like it's just something for an older audience. I remember at one point that Toonami was like briefly canceled and then it got brought back again.
Well, the thing about Toonami is that it's such a labor of love that no one gets paid for doing Toonami. It's just something the show staff does on, like the network staff does on their own. They don't make money doing Toonami. Like, no one gets paid specifically for making Toonami. They do it because they love it.
Mm-hmm. I remember that there were some segments where I forgot what the guy's name was who was running the ship.
Tom?
Yeah, Tom was showing like a huge slideshow of fan art, and that's where I started to understand what fan art was. I was like, oh, I was like 12 years old at that time. So, Piku Noko is a sweet family-friendly anime you should try. Oh, yeah, there is another anime to remember. Fruits Basket. Yes, the title sounds ridiculous, but the show itself was so hilarious.
Wasn't it like that? Didn't you tell me it was that show where, like, there's this family that turns into things?
They turn into animals if they're hugged by the opposite sex, and they're not a part of their family. If they're part of the family and they're hugged by the opposite sex, there's no effect. But otherwise, let's say a guy from the family gets hugged by a stranger who's a woman. They get turned into an animal based off of their culture, some kind of a zodiac. There's one who's a cat named Kyo, I think, and there's one based on a dog. Another one I think based on a mouse. They're the 3 main characters, and that like it's for a short period of time. Afterwards, they go back to human, but because they fell out of their clothes, they come naked. So apparently that they censor out any parts where it would be a little inappropriate, but it's a pretty funny anime. Like my memory is like only serving just the premise, There were a few other characters who were hilarious. One of which is a boar, and her name was Kagura. And I remember how big of an impression that I had with her. She liked Kyo so much that she got so violently aggressive, and that has to do with the fact that she's part boar. Ah, yes, that's right. Fruits Basket had a 2019 remake. I'm not sure why. Many people didn't like the original Fruits Basket anime ending. Yeah, it felt a little unfinished. Yeah, the Chinese Zodiac, that's what it's based on. Alright.
I mean, you're a
Yeah,
dragon.
Yeah, I was born in the year of the dragon.
I'm born in the year of the cow.
Moo. One turns into a seahorse since it's said that it's closest thing to a dragon. One anime I've been getting into is Assassination. Oh boy.
What was it called?
Assassination Classroom.
That sounds amazing. Oh, Disney characters.
Just see the faces of Krunk. God damn it.
Kronk is just a good boy.
That's the thing. Like, he's all like buffed up and everything, but he's just so sweet.
Emperor's New Groove has such an interesting style because it's just so angular.
I'm a dragon as well. You're the snake, you're boar or pig for me. Don't wait. You're the dog for me. January 25th, we'll start the Year of the Rat. Oh yeah, that's right. The 25th will be Chinese.
Yep, Chinese New Year. I think Max is actually a year of a rat.
The rat, yeah, the Year of the Rat. It's about an alien that's teaching a class how to kill itself? Okay, are you sure this is not Danganronpa? I remember how much that used to be a thing.
People would write so many fucking Danganronpa fan fictions of brony people.
Yeah,
it's like, why do you want us to die?
Yeah, no, there was just that one big fic that we were all just watching, and I was the first kill, so I was salty as hell.
Well, I didn't follow it. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it was good. I just didn't follow it because I don't.
It was somewhat entertaining.
I don't care about Danganronpa at all.
Misty, if you want to use my OC, go ahead. Just don't kill my OC off.
No, do. Make it bloody. Make him die by a guitar hitting him in the head.
Wow. And I guess your death would be have like a pen like stab through your throat.
No, through my eye, and then I bleed out slowly.
Alien gives knives and guns and says, "Try to kill me." Check out my very first Kieran Luna sketch. Okay, Jordan, do you have a DeviantArt link or something? Freaking Charlie's coming in singing, "If you colada, getting caught
Down in the rain. If you're not a fan of yoga, something Irene.
I remember Golden State Naruto wrong a lot of times. Okay.
Well, Golan says a lot of things incorrectly.
I never watched Naruto, so I wouldn't know.
Well, no, it's also the thing you just mispronounce words a lot. I'm saying that as a general statement, and you also don't know certain figures of speech. What was it? The one thing that you didn't know? You didn't know. Take a page from someone's book, and you were like, "What's that?"
Oh, that's just an idiom I didn't know about.
I know. It just, I find it very intriguing because I use a lot of idioms in my everyday language, and you don't know a lot of them, and it puts a weird language barrier over us.
See, Golden Fox, what if you revised the very first episode of Gen 1 MLP?
Isn't that the Midnight Castle thing?
Rescue at Midnight Castle. Good lord, did that have pacing issues.
I thought it was fine.
I mean, there's, like, I can tell, like, it was easily just sapped in for its target demographic, but it had a couple of things to take from it. I like the Seahorse song.
Shoo-ba-doo, shoop, shoop, shoo-ba-doo.
Go on the sea ponies when you're in distress. That's one of the songs that could never leave your head.
Yeah, that's why people hated it.
It's said as a Naruto. That's literally what I said. Like, I don't get it.
I think you say Naruto. Like, nah.
Ah, yes, the sketches. The sketches made for commissions. The commissions sketches. The
Right.
sketches.
I'm drawing him with him being very excited for you to try his spinach puffs.
I never had spinach puffs.
I never had a spinach puff, but I assume it's just a puff pastry with spinach in it. Which doesn't sound bad. Though I like spinach.
I'll have to look that up.
I'm sure I know for a fact Binging with Babish has done a spinach puff episode.
Let's see. How did you first meet A&Y and Golden Fox? Oh boy. Take it away.
I met Max first, from a live stream, and then I asked him, hey, because I'm a big fan of his stuff, and so I asked, like, hey, do you want, like, thumbnail or title card art? And I showed him my stuff, and he was like, yeah, sure, do you want to have a call to just discuss things? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then we had a call for like 6 hours, and we've been close ever since. I met Brett when I got put into that Rift Cafe Skype chat, and we talked for a while, and we became friends and then closer. That's basically the story between both of them. Just, it's basically, you join a call, the call goes on for very long, and for some reason they kept me. That is the story. Morning Glory. I really like this, I unironically really like this Kronk drawing.
He's Crunk, of course.
Did you call him Crunk?
As in...
Kronk.
That's what I said.
You said you're saying Crunk. It's Kronk.
Wow, get so picky.
Pronounce the character's name right, and I won't be. I don't know why
If I say Kronk's name wrong, people
there you go.
lose
You
their
said
shit.
you said it right.
If I say Naruto wrong, people lose their shit.
Yeah. We like getting angry at you. What about that do you not understand? You know, I hope... Yeah. That was very eloquent of me. I don't know what I just said. I'm just really liking this Kronk drawing, that's all. That's the interesting thing about these sketch streams, is that 9 times out of 10, people are telling me to draw characters I have never drawn before. I don't draw Disney characters often. So, and then I just get surprised with how well I can actually pull them off by the time I'm done. I was also saying how I don't know why I always default to green for my sketches, but because I noticed that I do that a lot. I mean, Alistair was an exception. What?
I'm reading the chat.
You can say what are you laughing at from the chat?
You just said Naruto wrong again.
If my viewer count goes down because you're just saying this show wrong to nettle people, I'm gonna be really annoyed, and you're gonna give me money. And then he was quiet.
No, it's just I just found an article
About what?
Apparently, like it wouldn't mean much to us, but it's always news to me. Justin Bieber now has Lyme disease.
Oh, that sucks.
Yikes.
I feel bad for him. He's a young man.
He is a young man. You know.
And sadly, there's going to be those inevitable people that are like, ha ha, you got sick. Fuck you and your bad music. Like,
Oh, wow. Yeah, go fuck off at that point.
well, no, I mean, it's the thing of, I don't support it. It's the thing of people forget to have humanity towards people once people reach a certain level of fame. Then they're suddenly not humans anymore. We had this discussion on my last stream.
Oh,
So-
son of a bitch!
What did you do?
Uh,
What did you do?
I misspelled coke.
What is cock? Like, what did you do?
No, I typed in cherry joke. I removed the image. Now everybody has Reddit.
I mean, I
Wow.
do have an account on Reddit. Thank you for asking. Because you said everyone read it.
Die. Yeah, no, well, the fact that Justin has Lyme disease, that sucks. And apparently a lot of celebrities I've been hearing have been getting certain illnesses lately. Like, Eddie Van Halen was diagnosed with throat cancer, at least that's from what I remember hearing.
Yikes. You know what I find interesting?
What's that?
Like, people tend to not acknowledge or not remember that Justin is one of the first YouTube success stories.
Yeah,
What? That's amazing, though.
I'm not neglecting it. I'm just like, yeah, that was a thing.
Because he used to just do covers with his guitar when he was in Canada. The biggest sin of Justin, and I think, and from looking at, occasionally looking at celebrity news, I think he's grown out of it a lot. He became famous at a time where no one wanted to tell him no, and he was at that age where you should tell them no. So he did a lot of dumb crap. And I think it took him a long time to lose that ego.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, from what I've heard now, like, I'm not a fan of his music at all. But from what I've heard now, he's chilled out a lot. And I'm like, you know what? Good for him.
Yeah. I'm
I-
not going to deny that.
I am always of the mindset of, you know what? I may not be a fan of your stuff, but I always hope that you're living a good life and, I don't
Mhm.
care if you're a good celebrity in the sense of what you make. I just hope you're a good person. And you're not doing anything nefarious. Because at the end of the day, we're all just people.
Yeah.
Kronk is so
Um,
excited for you to try his spinach puffs.
You should find it open. I'm checking the notifications, but I'm not receiving anything. Maybe I should look under... No, I didn't see anything. Yeah, Jordan, I can't find, I can't find the notification.
What is he
Did you tag my
notifying
name
you
correctly?
for?
Let me see if I can just search you up.
Hey guys in the chat, I want you to do something for me after the stream. So, my friend Chris, the guy who joins me on these streams a lot, he's been feeling down because his Sonic Boom video hasn't been performing well. I'm going to link in the chat for you guys to go watch it because it's a good video. I helped out doing some visuals for it, and I want you guys to answer his question of what show you would like a Blu-ray release of, because he would be very happy to see that kind of engagement in the comment section, and that would mean a lot to me. Even if it's just to go and answer that question in the comments, it would probably be something that would make his day. How much time do I have left on this sketch? Only a minute left. Wow, I did a lot in a minute.
Yep.
No, I'm getting better at this. It's why I always feel bad for the first person who gets a sketch in the stream, because I get progressively more fast and higher quality as I go. But I guess that's the sin. I mean, D-Birch got a good thing, so I'm not too upset about it.
That Crunk expression, man.
Isn't
Just
it cute?
so happy. He almost looks like Dan.
Oh my god! Wait, we could just... If we just make the hair bigger, and then...
I just had a crazy idea. That's just for the sake of argument. If there was ever a live action Emperor's New Groove,
Dan is
Danny
too skinny.
Avidan.
Dan is too skinny.
Well, then buff him up then.
I don't think Dan has the ability to get buff. There we go. And then add a little bit of, like, chin hair. Oh my god, I hate how much this looks like him. Then just make his nose a bit bigger. It's Danny Kronkbang. And finished. And we have Kronk. Does he have a llama on the top of his head? Because his little headpiece thing. Oh no, it's like a little sun. Oh yeah, because it's the Kingdom of the Sun. I forget about this.
You CGI to make him buff. Well, the other thing about both Crunk and Danny is that they're both very happy.
Does that mean Aaron's Yzma?
More like a Rule 63, yeah.
There we go. So, I think out of all my drawings so far, Kronk beat Alistair and Batman from the first stream as my favorite, drawing I've done. Look how cute he is! I usually hate drawing Disney characters. Not because I don't like the characters, it's because Disney is such a particular style.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, I love him! I love him so much. I gotta stop working on it. It's past the 20 minutes, but I just want to... Yeah. Oh. Good boy. Good boy, Kronk. I forgot to put a little shape behind him. I'll do like a little thing like this. People ask me why I put shapes behind my characters if I'm doing like these doodles. It's to help them pop. And I learned that from Jazza because Drawing with Jazza did a video on how to do sketching. And that was one of his things. Like you can outline the outside with thicker color, or you can make like a shape behind him, behind them. And I don't do the outline thing because, well, digital sketching, because he was saying it in the perspective of traditional. But like, I also just think it helps them not just float in negative space. It almost grounds them. But okay, so we got 4 sketches so far. Who wants to be number 5 and be right in the middle between all these babies? Don't be shy. Come on down. Yeah, Charlie, it's the illusion of depth. What? It's true.
No, I'm not neglecting what you're saying.
But yeah. Oh man. Which one of these 4 is your favorite so far, Brett?
The Crunk.
I'm glad you agree. Alistair's a close second.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Alistair actually turned out really nice. Not that I don't like these top 2, it's just... Look at him!
He's so happy.
Look at it! Look at it! Yes, Edwin. Brainstorm. Brainstorm.
All of a sudden, Colors of the Wind is stuck in my head.
Unless you don't have any money like half the people in the chat. That's a mean thing to say about the chat, people, Nightfall. Mean doesn't equal funny.
Yeah, that's pretty harsh.
Some people just don't want to.
Go to Drawing Grins.
But yes, thank you, JD, for the good recommendation. I am good at drawing grins. I will take that. According to some people, my art has 2 moods. Happy or sassy. Like a lot of someone did like, what word do you associate with the art? And I did that for me, and a lot of people said sassy or smug. My art radiates smug. In this D-Birch picture, yeah, hell yeah, it radiates smug. Look at that. Look at that little mofo. But drawing grins is fun. I also like drawing smirks. Like, I like smirking characters. Edwin Florence donated 10. Can you draw Chopper from One Piece post-time skip? Okay, we are going into a completely different direction than Disney. Okay. Oh! Jordan on Twitter drew me as a Kieran.
See, for some reason, I didn't get a notification from him.
I don't know why. He tagged you correctly. But,
Okay, so there's tweets and reply. Okay, now I'm starting to see why. It's because he tagged be under it's going to be under replies.
Oh, well. Let me just look up Chopper One Piece time skip.
Okay, so let me just give a hint to Jordan.
Oh, it's this thing. Yes. Yes, Nightfall. That's why I said it's a completely different direction. I mean things when I say words. It's this little guy. No, I'm not drawing the weird, creepy, hellish version of him that I saw in the Google images. I'm gonna draw the cute one. Okay, let me get my timer set up. You guys enjoy the sound of me crunching on chips? You better, because you're gonna keep hearing it. Because I have not eaten much today. Keyframe as a Kieran sounds rather adorable. Well, I do talk a lot like that one Kieran.
Hang on, I gotta retype that message. That didn't make any sense.
Okay, I may need to hide Alistair and Kronk so I have more room to draw this.
Is that supposed to be Luna as a Kieran?
No, that's me.
Well, then what's with the moon shape on the whole?
I'm not the artist.
He doesn't like typos.
What did you say about typos?
I'm just reading the chat. Of course you fucking do. That's nothing new. I like how to retract the messages whenever you make the apparently you're joining in on it. Okay, so it is Luna.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then why was I tagged?
He was trying to show it to me, and then he said, like, okay, I'll send it to Keyframe. And then I later found out, oh, it's a reply tweet. Yeah, for some reason on the website, if you tag someone's name in first before you type a message, it's gonna be put off as a reply. And it's not gonna be a main tweet, so it's not gonna be seen. If you just type something first and then you type in the tag, then it comes out as a main tweet. It's weird.
Seems convoluted.
It is. It's very convoluted. Like, the thing with Twitter that irritates me is that aside from that, if you made a tweet and you found out that you made a mistake or some kind of other mistake, you can't go back and edit
the
it.
lack of the edit button.
Yeah, it's really stupid. And they also have a character limitation, which I know they expanded it, but it's still just irritating.
Twitter's not meant for long, strung out thoughts, though. It was never meant for that. You have other websites for if you want to do that.
I didn't say that I meant to make long blogs. Sometimes there's just something you want to mention, sentences or less, and sometimes you don't have enough characters.
That's what the thread option is for.
So that's kind of counterproductive towards trying not to be a blog.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you don't want to put up with making multiple tweets, then there's other websites you can do.
Hello, Joshua Dunn.
Aren't you done with this? Ha!
No. I definitely gotta practicing colors with doodles like these. By the way, how did I do for my first sketch?
Not bad. It looks nice. It's clean.
Yeah. I still remember my first sketch back when I entered a drawing class. The first thing I drew that I was very proud of was it was a car.
You're good at drawing cars.
It came off as that, but that's mainly because I was just copying. So I can't really call myself a real artist doing that.
Drawing from reference makes you a real artist.
Well, drawing from reference is not the same thing as just drawing just line for line and just directly from what the image is.
That's basically life drawing. Artists do that all the time.
Ouch. I'm not sure which sketch I'm proud of the most.
I think your drawing of Charlotte's really cute.
Oh yeah, the Char was cute and drawn, but I also like how I did the skyline picture because that took me like 2 months to work on.
Skyline picture?
It was another car, the Nissan Skyline.
Oh. See, my favorite picture on your DeviantArt was you flipping off the camera because you got a haircut.
That was just me being silly.
You looked so school shootery in both pictures, but in different energies. And I say that with love. Because one of them, you're just a long-haired metalhead boy in a leather jacket. The other one, you're just staring dead-eyed into the camera with flipping off with no shirt on. Let me pause this timer. I need to show people this picture.
I mean, if we're gonna share this stuff.
I'm only sharing this one, then I'm getting back to the drawing.
Alright then.
Okay, Golden Fox DeviantArt.
Twitter sock.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did you take it off your D? There it is! So, okay.
She's gonna share it. Give it time.
Here it is. Ah. Look at this. Just look at this. Both of them radiate a very harboring energy. can't believe you used to have hair that long. So majestic and curly.
It started to get curly at the bottom end.
Just it just looks like a true crime documentary can happen about either of these people. Yeah, Charlie agrees. Oh, he does.
I saw his sketches. I still say he needs to start sketching again. He has mad talent. There's a lot of things. Fox. Fuck the world. No, there's been a lot of things that I used to do, and like, there's only so much I can handle getting back into whatever it is that what I used to do.
All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. They
we have somebody else.
Who's there?
Who's somebody else?
Chris!
Me.
Are you back home?
I am. That would be why I'm here.
Okay, Brett, you can leave now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see how it is.
I'm kidding. Let me turn on the screen.
It's an exchange.
No, this actually just made me realize we have a screen share for this chat.
You forgot?
I forgot because
That's what
I was mostly talking to Brett. That's why. But no, I'm just showing off how Brett looks like a school shooter in 2 different modes with this picture.
Oh my God! Why?
Doesn't he?
Who let you out of the house looking like that?
Well, in the before or the after.
Yes.
I was just saying. I'm just saying, and the chat's agreeing with me that both of these look like school shooters. Just two.
Yeah, they do. Like both. But from different generations of school shooters. One looks like Columbine, and one looks like Sandy Hook. That's different.
I have no idea who they are.
What, Columbine and Sandy Hook? Yeah, Columbine is a high school, and Sandy Hook was the elementary school that Alex Jones constantly says was a fake thing.
I was being generous by naming 2 of the most famous school shootings in the world in hopes that you would get that joke, and you didn't even get that joke. I'm actually astonished. Holy shit.
Well, I don't watch Alex Jones.
That's right. Okay.
I'm just saying, I also like this one giant strand of hair that's going over your head in this picture. Just
all the other
kids with their pumped up kicks, they better run. Faster than Golden. Okay, closing that. But to show you some of the drawings that I've done so far, Chris, we're gonna put back on the timer for this one.
We're doing like
yeah, sketch stream. So we got
people pay you do something in a bit.
Yeah. So we did this person's D Birch, this person was Miles, and then someone wanted Alistair. So my first time drawing Alistair.
Oh, I love him.
And then my favorite, someone asked me to draw Kronk.
That's a handsome guy right there.
He's waiting to see what you think of his spinach puffs.
What do you think of my spinach puffs?
And now I'm drawing
is Kronk considered good boy material?
Yes, he is. He is absolutely Precious Bean must protect material. I think one of my favorite running gags from any show ever is him forgetting that Principal Amzi is Yzma in the animated series.
You know, I didn't watch the animated series much, but I actually distinctly remember one episode.
Which one?
Which was where the one where he forgot the recipe to the because like he worked at a restaurant, I think, at that point, right?
Yeah, I think he worked at the Mud Hut.
So like he forgot the secret recipe to whatever their like item was, and he explains like, "Oh, you've worked here for so long. How do you not know the secret?" He says, "Well, every time I write it down, I hit myself so I can't remember the recipe." And then they have to go find the creator of the dish to get it.
Oh yeah.
And the secret recipe turns out to just be salt and pepper.
That's such a
salt and pepper. How could I be so dumb?
For a show that takes place in Peru, that's a very white statement.
It's written by white people. What do you expect?
I know, but it's a great show. I think Brett walked away to use the sink.
Cyrus on that show?
Yeah, she played the waitress at the Mud Hut, like the ginger one.
I remember that. My sisters were all over that, like, "Oh my god, it's Miley!"
I mean, she did a good job just being a voice, but like I loved Emperor's New School. I think that's what people.
The thing is, I just didn't watch enough to know if it was. I mean, I'm hard pressed to call are any of the like the adaptation series bad, because I like a lot of them. I like the Aladdin one.
Okay, I actually
And-
have had a video idea talking about all of them just to say like their evolutions, but like, and my personal favorites. I think the Aladdin one for the longest time was the best one, but I would say, though, because of how this fourth season is turning out, I'm questioning. The Tangled series, I think, has beaten it in terms of the best, but like, Aladdin's great. Aladdin is fantastic. And they're both similar in that both shows are bridges between the two major properties, because, you know, Aladdin is between 2 and 3, and Tangled between the first movie and Tangled Forever After the short. So it's just like I find it really interesting. The Little Mermaid was okay but forgettable in my opinion.
I mean, I only watched it for Ariel, so.
I know you did. I really like the Hercules show.
I know. Apparently, there are some people kind of bitter about the Hercules show because it
Michael?
runs some things. Yeah, well, yes, Michael. When I say people, I mean Michael.
Every time you say people, it usually means Michael, because then I remember a tweet that he makes talking about it.
He tweets a lot, okay?
He's a big tweety boy. But
I went shopping. Went out shopping.
I know you got the Shazam and you got the Sonic Heroes.
That wasn't all I bought. I ended up popping by a Goodwill.
Oh, what else did you get?
I found 5 Elton John cassettes.
Ooh.
So I'm a modern day Star-Lord here with my little cassette.
Nice.
One of them turns out, according to the old man, one of them's an import. So
Ah.
a good find.
Aren't you fancy?
Yes, because I have 5 Elton John tickets.
What if you woke up one day
Yes.
and every single music album you had in your house was replaced with Bryan Adams?
I'd set the house on fire because it would be tainted. I don't think you seem to gather my enormous fiery hatred for Bryan Adams.
I know about your fiery hatred for Bryan Adams, which is why I constantly bring it up.
I don't think you understand the lengths I will go to get. If it were legal, I would shoot Bryan Adams.
Wow, what did he do? Besides just be a shitty musician.
I told you what he did. He serenaded my grandmother, and for that I will never forgive him.
Wait, what? You never told me this.
Yes, I did. I told you that. My
When?
grandmother was gifted a Bryan Adams album, like a best of. And the thing about Bryan Adams is that he's so fucking awful that pretty much all of his music, I mean, not all of it, I'm being facetious, but a large chunk of his music is, love ballads. Like,
Everything
that's
I
midnight
do,
to
I do it
decide.
for
You're like,
you. Yeah.
But God, I fucking cry out. But he has so many songs that are just about how much he wants to make love to the person listening to him. And when you're
Oh.
12 years old, 12 to 15 years old, and your grandmother loves playing Bryan Adams albums in her car, and you have to constantly hear Bryan Adams wanting to fuck your grandmother, I think you will have a disdain for him too.
I mean, fair. You know what? When you state it like that, fair point. I remember when we were talking about the Universal fires, and I was saying how all of Bryan Adams' master tapes got destroyed. You went to tell the old man because you were so happy.
That was amazing. So, on a controversial note, that apparently means a lot of Elton's masters are gone too.
Yeah. So is the masters for Tim Curry's album.
Yeah, but I have all his albums, so
I know you
Yeah.
technically actually have some very valuable Tim Curry stuff.
I don't know if they're going to be considered valuable because that
Well, when he
I feel
croaks,
they might be.
yes.
You know, you might be onto something because yeah, if he passes away, then like, because the thing is, they're too niche novelty for general people. And here's the thing: it's sad because I genuinely think
Oh,
that
the music's good.
Fearless is a fantastic album. Like, you know, I know it's like laughable to recommend a celebrity album, but trust me, Tim Curry's Fearless is a phenomenal rock. It's one of the most underrated rock albums of all time. But I mean, that's because I'm like Eddie Murphy had a hit single, didn't he? And that's actually a really
Party All the
great-
Time, which is done.
Yeah,
I
that's
think it
really
was like
great.
a collaboration with Rick James. No,
Wasn't it? Didn't we find out? Wasn't that like that's like a big hit in Germany?
Party All the Time. Wait, let me pause the timer again. I am so sorry to this person, but I need to know these things.
I'm sorry. When I'm in here, we just go on. Like, is
Oh,
that fair? Has it?
No,
has it
here's the
been,
thing.
like,
Okay,
wild?
I didn't restart the timer, so you technically got extra time added on you, buddy. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rick
you got a
James,
freebie, baby.
produced by Rick James for his album How Could It Be. Germany was number 9. United States, it was number 2. He was beaten by Lionel Richie, whatever song he had at the time. But you know, and on the year-end chart of 1986, it was number 7. So it's a platinum-selling single. The thing is, I would recommend Eddie Murphy's second album. I think his second album is great, and I absolutely love the song "Put Your Mouth on Me." I think it's a bop, and a controversial opinion because I know a lot of people for some reason despise this song.
Shit! Oh my god!
What?
I just realized because you said the single was a collaboration with Rick James.
Yep.
That explains the Charlie Murphy True Hollywood Story with Rick James. Like, why the hell was he hanging with Rick James?
Yep.
Because his brother was doing an album with him.
But like, I think "Put Your Mouth on Me" is a bop, and the thing is, I know a lot of people really hate the song. I really like the song "What's Up With You" with Michael.
Have you ever heard, like, on that same topic, because I was thinking about one, have you ever heard a song that was objectively bad, but you enjoyed, like, an element of it, be it a chorus or, like, a hook?
I don't know. What do you?
Like, great
what,
example for
what
me,
about you? Yeah.
Somebody's watching me, which is a
Terrible
objectively
song,
a
except when you
terrible
get to
song,
Michael's hook.
but Michael's bit, I always
Feel like somebody's watching me, and I get no
like Michael's bit is the
privacy.
only reason to hear that. In fact, didn't we find out? Wasn't the guy who made that like
Nepotism.
it was like Barry Gordy's? Yeah, it was like Barry Gordy's like nephew or something.
No, I think it's his son.
Is it? Is
The
it his son?
the
I don't
nephew
remember all
the
that.
nephew one is LMFAO.
Oh, that's right. They're an uncle and nephew of Barry. God, nepotism. Jesus Christ.
But
Thank God LMFAO is not a thing
Rockwell,
anymore.
American singer Rockwell,
Rockwell,
who
that's right.
is the son of Barry Gordy and Margaret Norton.
That explains it.
Yep.
Isn't that like his only fucking
It's his
single?
only hit that no one heard from him for like 5 years, and then in 2018, no, like for 3 years because the last known thing was him getting a divorce, and then in 2018 he got arrested for allegedly beating a female associate with a chair at the Magic Castle Hotel after she approached him and demanded payment, and then in 2019. The woman had to go through surgery because of the attack and filed a lawsuit against Rockwell for damages exceeding $25,000. How is that? That your celebrity worth is so low that people are only demanding that much.
Well, when you're related to Barry Gordy,
Oh God, what is that noise?
I hear it
that's
sounds
me
like tape.
opening. That is tape. That's me opening these newly purchased items. For some reason, they're covered in tape, and I don't know why.
Ah, okay. But no, just I just love that. It's such a weird fact about history. But yeah, I agree. That is very much one of those things. What about you, Brett? You like music. What is a song that is objectively bad, but you like an element about it?
There's quite a handful, but the one that comes into my head the most, and I'm saying this with a pinch of salt because you guys are gonna laugh at me for this.
We just
that
yeah.
Bad Romance by Lady Gaga.
What element about it do you like?
The chorus part.
Oh,
Because I like
The thing
the
is, I
chorus
like
chat.
Lady Gaga. I think Lady Gaga has some genuinely good songs.
yeah.
I want your lovin', I want your revenge.
You-
Like the lyrics are just like very raunchy, but the chord set
course.
in that chorus I really love. Everything else is just all A minor.
I honestly think Lady Gaga's The Edge is a phenomenal fucking.
Oh yeah, I love a lot of Lady Gaga songs. Lady Gaga is just such a talented actress, and she's smart because you realize, because she was a lounge singer, and she does more lounge singing stuff nowadays.
Plus,
Well, I mean, you see it in A Star Is
Yeah, exactly.
which I hope you've seen.
Of course, I've seen A Star Is Born, but like what I'm saying is, she did that whole crazy method to get the attention so then she can do the thing she wanted. And I think that's just really smart business.
Well, because the thing is, people seem to forget that's not an unusual thing. Like, Elton John got noticed because he wore these ridiculously obnoxious outfits to concerts.
Yep.
Like he had a whole image, and it was
but
like
his songs
people
are kick
came.
ass.
Well, yes. First of all, I'm holding 5 Elton John cassette tapes, Brett. I know. So I know how awesome Elton John is. He's one of the greatest things. Like I can't even pin him down to one thing. He's just
A musician?
a music entity.
Yeah, he's
A music entity.
he's a legend.
He's just an all-encompassing legend. If there was a living legend, it's Elton fucking John, not Bryan Adams. Bryan Adams is a fucking tumor.
Everyone go to Aficionado Chris's Twitter at AficionadosChris and just tweet pictures of Bryan Adams. Not music, just pictures.
Why do you do this to me? Why can't you tell them to do good things?
Look,
Like, hey,
I
you know-
actually wait before you say anything. I did tell them to do a good thing. I told them to go to your video of your Sonic Boom video and in the comments say what things they would have liked a Blu-ray release of. So now I'm allowed this
did do
one.
that.
Yes, I did do that.
I do talk about Bryan Adams in that video, not favorably, but we do talk about him.
Yes, but I encourage them. I did the thing that we do in every single stream of mine and encourage people to watch your stuff. And
Yeah.
and then but no, that so I'm allowed this. So people go to Aficionados Chris's Twitter and send him pictures of Bryan Adams and stock photos of grandmas. So that way the mental association just really sticks.
Bryan Adams I hear? Oh, Bryan Adams makes it rain in Niagara Falls, he does.
Oh my god. Why is it that I'm imagining SpongeBob's grandma?
I don't know. I also take Niagara Falls for something you said.
When did I ever say that? Oh yeah, we were probably talking about
Ye-
Danny.
Yeah, you said Danny Sexbay makes it rain in Niagara Falls.
Yeah. That is still one of the funniest things I've ever said.
I fucking hate Goodwill price stickers. These are the bane of my existence.
We had I know exactly what you mean. I had that issue when one day I had to go to Goodwill and get us a computer screen because I didn't
Yeah.
because my screen like just died.
I don't know what it
Yeah.
is, but these have like the gooeyest fucking adhesive. I don't know what it is. They are the worst. I'm peeling because remember I bought 5 Elton John cassette tapes.
They
So I
just
have to peel off
waited.
every fucking.
Here's my theory. You want to hear my theory?
Yeah, sure. What's your hot take?
Not hot take. My theory is they wait until like the Goodwill employees have not like ate or drank anything in hours and just cover it in their spit. So that's why it's.
You think it's their fucking saliva?
I think
That's
it's.
your theory?
I think it's their viscous saliva from dehydration. Doesn't that just make you love the fact that you're getting your fingers covered in it even more?
I don't believe you, like, at all.
I
I
know,
think
but
that's fucking absurd.
it's still a great.
I'm pretty sure that saliva doesn't work that way. I don't think you can make a fucking adhesive with saliva.
You don't know. Have you ever tried?
I will call a scientist.
You're just gonna call a person and tell them, "Hey, say you're a scientist."
I will call Bill Nye and have him confirm.
Get Bill
otherwise.
Nye on the phone. Beep boop boop beep boop boop boop. Hey, Bill Nye. So, I'm just a random guy from Arizona that makes videos about Blu-rays on the internet. Can you answer me this question about spit? Sure. I mean, all I'm doing right now is suing Disney, so I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Why would he be suing Disney?
He is suing Disney.
He's suing Disney?
What did Disney do to cause this?
I need to look up the details. Also, I need to check if Chopper actually has thumbs. No, he has like weird dots on his hands. Okay.
Honey, you could have just asked me. I know Tony Chopper. I'm a One Piece.
Yeah, but I'm not. Okay.
He doesn't have thumbs.
Yeah, he
But I
doesn't
am.
have thumbs.
Like, nope.
He has like little circles. Okay, but no.
I had a Tony Chopper plush when I was a kid.
God damn it. Bill Nye suing Disney.
Why don't I just look up Bill Nye lost?
It pulls up the same thing. Bill Nye is now allowed to take limited claims against the Walt Disney Company to trial. In Nye's fourth amended complaint, he estimates $28 million in damages from the way Disney allegedly shortchanged him on the profits from his 1990s television show Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh,
so he's not getting the proper
Compensation
royalty.
because Disney underreported the revenue.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Yeah. I mean, it's similar to like. Did you hear what happened to Harry Shearer?
No.
Apparently, I think it got settled out of court recently. I checked up on it. So, Harry Shearer made a video where he basically said he was officially going to sue Studio Canal, which is the company. Well, not Studio Canal. I'm sorry, Vivendi, who is the rights holder to Spinal Tap, because apparently for I think onwards of 20 plus years, the royalties they were getting did not add up to the overall reputation that Spinal Tap had. In other words, because of how many times it had been re-released, how many times it's aired on television, how many times the music is sold, the royalty checks that Shearer, Guest, McKean, and Reiner were getting were clearly not enough. Turns out it was because Vivendi uses all the money they make off of Spinal Tap to pay off films and other projects that don't do well. They basically use Spinal Tap residuals as a take a penny, leave a penny kind of tray. Like, oh, there's some money here. Yeah, pay that off. And never paid Harry Shearer and company. So then they sued, and apparently it just whittled down to a compromise where it was settled out of court, and the only thing they were able to get out of it was that Harry Shearer and company now have the rights to the Spinal Tap music catalog, but not. So they can tour a Spinal Tap and make all that money back, hopefully. That's what I hope happens. Though I don't know if they want to tour a Spinal Tap at that age.
Is Chopper a moose?
No, he's a deer.
Okay. Just, those were very moose-like antlers to me. Who
It's an
donated?
anime.
Hit Retry super chatted $9.99. A little something to help you out. Good luck with sketching. Oh, thank you, Hit.
Tony Chopper was a regular deer. He ate the human fruit, which gave him anthropomorphized powers. He was just a regular old deer, and then he ate a fruit because if you know anything about One Piece,
Everything in One Piece happens because of fruit.
well, the mythical element happens because of fruit. So people who are strange looking are usually due, like a walking skeleton is due to a fruit, or having anchor arms due to a fruit.
Having
Ice
stretchy
powers.
abilities.
I can go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gum. He ate the Gum.
I mean, I know
That's what
basic
gave
stuff
Monkey
about
D.
One
Luffy.
Piece. I never kept up with the show. I don't think the show's bad by any means. I want to.
No,
Watch
no,
it.
but the problem with One Piece as a fan, and like I'm a fan, even I'm not caught up because, God, the fact that the show is still fucking going irritates
Is the
me. I
manga
honestly think it's
still
more
going?
irritating.
I know it's based.
Oh
off of-
yeah, the manga's still going.
How many stories can you tell before you just start retreading?
Well, One Piece is essentially the Japanese Simpsons. It is One Piece is, I think statistically, I might be wrong. It may be usurped or like as far as I remember, One Piece is one of, if not the most successful manga in Japanese history. So much so that statistically speaking, 1 in every 4 people living in Japan reads One Piece. That's how popular it is.
Oof. Does he have a tail?
So yeah, there's a reason it's still going. Chopper, yes, he has a little nub tail.
Okay, I'm gonna make the little impression of a tail. Yeah.
Yeah,
I actually really like how I drew him. Look, he's so cute.
he looks great. He's a cutie. He's a cute boy.
But
Here's how Lizzie would say it. He's a baby.
take little
Baby. What if Tony took a big steppy?
What? With the pose
Look
I was
at
going
him,
to
he do a hap.
The pose I was going to do originally was going to have him have 1 foot in the air, then it would have looked like he was going to do a step. But
Put 1 foot in front of the other.
soon you'll slide
come back
across
to
the
hear a musical
floor.
from Rankin Bass.
Yes. But are you a One Piece person, Brett? Did you ever watch it?
Nope.
Well, you're no fun.
Brett was a Dragon Ball boy.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay, like the things I just grew up with, as far as anime goes, too minimal.
I like Dragon Ball Z too. I hate Dragon Ball Z fans.
Brett has 2 Dragon Ball Z flannels that have the characters on them.
Here's the best way. Hey kids, you want to know how to make a Dragon Ball Z fan mad? Watch this. Popeye could kill Goku.
Well,
This actually works for some reason. This makes Dragon Ball Z fans.
Have
mad.
you
At
made
least
that
my
into a
experience.
shirt yet?
I did make it into a shirt. I don't own the shirt though.
You have it on your TeePublic
I
or
will-
something, right?
Yeah, it's on my T-Plug. Look, I designed a very basic print shirt that just says Popeye could kill
Has
Goku.
anyone bought it
I
yet?
plan to buy it. I don't think so. I made it mostly just for me so I could wear it at MomoCon.
Well, I mean, you've done that with a lot of shirts, and then surprisingly people buy it, because they did it with your Hamtaro and your
The
Albright
Hamtaro
Company
shirt is my best-selling shirt. It freaks me out. I think it's only because, unlike everything else, I was meeting a market that was untapped. No one was making unisex Hamtaro shirts.
Yeah, because
Like,
you know people just think it's
Hamtaro shirts
girls,
are made for. Yeah, which is ridiculous.
girls
We live
and
in
children.
a generation where people are okay with My Little Pony being loved by guys and Star Wars being loved by girls, but God forbid that Hamtaro be enjoyed by men. Like,
I'm just
Why is
saying
it-
Hamtaro
to
being enjoyed by what?
Hamtaro being enjoyed by men, the hamster anime.
Doesn't Hamtaro already have a couple or a male audience who likes it?
well, the thing is, I'm not denying it has a male audience, but the problem is marketing. When I was a kid, they marketed it exclusively to girls,
Like,
which
I mean,
made being
it was
a fan
on.
growing up very difficult.
It was
That's
on-
actually the other reason I hate Dragon Ball Z fans is that. Oh, there goes your timer.
Well, I'm going to
Dragon
That
Ball
was
Z
him.
fans used to.
Well, goddamn, where's
Fucking-
the tower? There we go. Well, since
I-
since I haven't gotten a new donation yet, I'm just gonna continue like shading this a bit because we got sidetracked a bit while I was working on this. But continue.
Yeah. Well, Dragon Ball Z fans used to just torment the shit out of me for being a damn Taro when I was a kid. It's like, why don't you watch Dragon Ball Z? And I'm like, I am watching Dragon Ball Z. It's on the same channel, you idiot.
I mean, I remember when that Diet Toonami that they had, like Maguzi was on Cartoon Network, and they had like an obvious like feminine section of Maguzi, and then like the
One, like with Code Lyoko and Totally Spies.
and then they had
Atomic
Hamtaro.
You know, I watched all those fucking shows.
I watched all of them too. I like Code
I
Lyoko.
unironically like Totally Spies.
Oh, Totally Spies is so much fun. I don't get I get people freaking out about the aspects about it, but I think it's just a fun show.
It's French.
It's French. Everything gets better when you just accept the Frenchness of something.
Yeah. I have notifications on Twitter. Oh, thank God.
Oh, were you concerned someone actually sent you Bryan Adams and Grandma?
Yeah, no, someone sent me, I guess, a pony OC. They said, how do you like my very first sketch, Chris?
Oh, we know this person. This person sent us the same drawing.
Oh. Supposed to be Luna as a Kieran?
He didn't... It's just another version of a pony that was on the show.
I just wrote, looking good, keep at it.
Thank you, random citizen.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just saying, Edwin, because I really like this sketch, I'm probably going to keep this, refine it, and make it like a sticker or something. Because this is actually really cute, and I'm really happy with how this turned out.
Oh, that's a shame.
What's a shame?
What is?
The screenwriter of The Graduate passed away.
Oh, how old was he?
Oh.
I mean, old,
88,
obvious.
so good
Yeah.
run.
He
Good
had a
run.
good
Yeah.
life.
I'm more appreciative to see someone die at like age 80 to 90 than I am at like 70 and below.
Same here. Like anybody who dies in their 70s, yeah, that
I will tell
It's
you
sad.
this much, everybody, that the most underwhelming death ever will be Kirk Douglas.
Because he's like 100 and something?
Yeah.
I think he just turned 103.
How is he alive?
And
He
remember-
drinks baby blood. I am keeping by my
He
theories.
is just think about the fact that Kirk Douglas is walking. Well, I don't know about walking, but he is roaming around, being 103. Like, what the hell
Do you
is that
do?
like to be? What do you? Well, no.
Because you've
Think of it
obviously
from Michael's
outlived
perspective.
pretty much everyone you know, except for your kids. And apparently his wife, because his wife is still
Well,
alive
no,
too.
because Eric Douglas passed away in 2004. Michael, though.
Well, yeah, I'm referring to
Same
Michael.
thing. That. What is it like? This is what freaks me out about it. Okay. Imagine, if you will, you and your father qualify for senior citizen discounts, and you're
Oh,
both alive.
That's terrifying.
Just think about that, because Kirk Douglas is 103 and Michael Douglas is in his 70s. Both
75,
of them are
yeah.
senior citizens.
Both of them can go get the blue
is that
plate
like?
special.
Thank God Kirk Douglas is apparently a really, really nice guy. Like,
At least the nice
I
one
think,
is living, you know?
well,
Mhm.
like I've seen this clip. I think it was Kirk Douglas either winning an Academy Award or winning an honorary. He won like some kind of major award,
Like a lifetime
and there was
achievement
something
thing.
really, something like that. Like, at this point, he might as well have a lifetime achievement.
The lifetime. No, it's like the SpongeBob
He's
thing.
literally
for
lived.
for
He's
so-
lived an entire fucking generation. He's the only living golden age actor of Hollywood.
Look,
He's
I'm
the
I'm
only
saying,
one.
I'm saying, like, it's like the SpongeBob thing where he's like, for outstanding achievements in achievements. Like, that's him. Because he's so alive. But yeah, you were saying.
It's like, okay, so when I saw that clip, what I thought was very wholesome about it, and that's why I go, man, I love Kirk. It's like that's a great thing. Is he was apparently talking about his kids, like all his sons, Michael, Joel, Peter, Eric, and they were all in the audience. Like, they cut to the screen, and showing like, all my lovely sons are up there, and they're all looking down, and they're proud of the old man. And it's just like, oh, that's so sweet. Ah.
That is really wholesome.
They call him the old man. I
I
don't
mean,
even know, like, if that's supposed like I feel like there's some people that feel like old man's a derogatory thing to refer to your father. I don't know, maybe it's an East Coast thing.
I refer to
Like,
my
I
dad
feel like
as the
that's
old
a-
man.
Because
We
you
used to
know the
refer to
earliest I ever
grandfathers as old
adopted
men.
it.
What?
Try to figure out the earliest I ever adopted that.
I don't know, 10?
I meant like where I took it from.
Oh, a movie, I'm assuming.
Yeah, a very famous movie.
My brain's fried, what?
A Christmas Story.
Oh, yeah!
Remember the father's always referred to as
It's
the old man.
man.
The old man. And then when my father first noticed my growth spurt, because I think I was taller than him at some point, and he just looks at me, he's like, look at him, he's taller than his old man. And it's just like, well, now it's okay. I'm just gonna refer to him as the old man and past that. And I do. I always refer to him as the old man.
Yes,
But
Nightfall. I have said this many of times, and these two can attest, and so can every friend. I have a theory that every super healthy old celebrity drinks baby blood.
Oh my god.
Now,
Would you put it past Hollywood?
No. Here's what I think. Like I've talked about this with Michael.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kirk Douglas was supposed to die like 20 years ago. The problem is that he keeps yelling at death. Like I once did this whole bit where you had the Grim Reaper outside and huh? Kirk, you must come. I keep telling you, I don't want any Girl Scout cookies. And he just closes the door. It's like if death is real, like if he is that physicality,
Corporeal being, yeah.
Yeah, can't you just say, and you know what? Not now.
Yeah, it's like you're not paralyzed with fear. He's not paralyzed with fear in the way people would be to go into the great beyond. He probably just doesn't know death is death.
What's Kirk Douglas going to die of is the thing. Is he just going to stop working?
No, what if he just does a Thanos and just sits down and just into dust?
Oh my.
He just does a Captain
And it's
America, like just sitting there on the bench.
Michael, you were so good.
I'm somehow getting the same image
No,
with Michael
No,
Douglas
I don't
just
think I
joining in.
will. Like, it just... No, that's what he's saying to death.
That's what he said to death. He said, no.
No, I will. No, Kirk Douglas... Here's my theory on how Kirk Douglas is going to kick the bucket. He's going to kick a bucket and then die.
Yep.
He probably is going... He's going to have a sixth sense to know it's my time now. And he's going to do something funny.
Oh my god. His wife is still alive and she's 100.
I told you his wife is alive.
What is going on at the Douglas house?
Drinking baby blood!
What kind of ready or not cultist shit is going on over there that keeps them alive?
Hang on.
Oh, except for Eric. I guess Eric didn't kill the sheep or whatever.
He didn't want to drink the baby blood. Maybe he was the baby.
He died of an accidental drug overdose. Is a statement that always baffles me. How do you accidentally overdose on a drug?
You didn't think that you were taking that much?
I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant, but it's like you're willfully taking a substance that's known to kill people. How do you accidentally take too much of it? It's not prescribed. Like, I understand when you take too much of a pill that you're prescribed because you might forget, but a drug is a different thing.
I hurt the chat's ears by hitting my table when I was talking about baby blood. What, you don't want me to do this again, Nightfall? You don't want me to do this?
Also, I want you all to remember something. When you ever think about it, and I say this to someone who does not... But Kirk Douglas is 103 and is a lifelong smoker.
Mm-hmm.
And he has no signs of lung cancer or any kind of thing that would be caused by smoking. George Burns, who we all know. I mean, you know George Burns, right?
Yeah.
He does. George Burns, we all know, loved his fucking cigars. He apparently smoked, like, I think something like 3 packs or some shit. He lived to be 100.
Yeah.
Maybe for certain DNA sequences, tobacco just helps them.
And here's the thing, do you know what killed George Burns?
What killed George Burns?
Natural
A heart
causes. Oh.
Just a heart attack. He didn't have cancer. He didn't have, like, any of that shit that people say. Like, I know, obviously, your mileage may vary, but it's just like, I've always sat on that. It's like,
Man.
maybe smoking doesn't kill everybody.
Wait, you want to know my theory of why he had the heart attack?
Because he missed Gracie.
No. He had.
That's what I think.
Well, I mean that's a probable reason. He ran out of cigars and he got so angry.
Oh.
It's actually, have you ever heard that? Is that he actually hated being 100? Is that another donation?
That was,
Misty
yeah.
Phantom donated $10. Draw Kirk Douglas drinking baby blood.
Oh my god!
Yes.
You have to draw that, but have you ever heard about George Burns and his being a centurion? Centurion, I think it's
Yeah,
called?
and that he hated it.
Apparently, one of the last things he was ever recorded on saying, and it's heartbreakingly wholesome because Gracie Allen, who was his both his partner in vaudeville and his wife, like both parts partner.
Mhm.
She passed away, I believe, in '64 or something. And just remember that, George Burns lived till 1996. That's like 30 years without his wife. Never remarried, never dated. And apparently one of the last things ever recorded with an interview with him about being 100 is that he basically said he didn't like being 100 because he said, I just miss Gracie and I want to see her again.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I'm gonna draw this man drinking blood.
That's a different man. We were talking about George Burns.
George Burns. No,
That's
that
Kirk
one-
Doug.
That's Kirk Doug. You know what? For 103, not bad. I think
he looks like a crypt keeper, but sure.
Look, I'm saying as soon as you get past the point of like 90, I think you stop physically aging. Biologically, you still are, but appearance-wise, you can't tell them apart.
Yeah.
Apparently, he presented at the 2018 Academy Awards.
Yeah, don't you remember? He had that whole thing that became a running gag afterwards because he I think he kept forgetting where he was.
He was supposed to present Res screenplay, right?
Something like that. I remember one. It was the one with Anne Hathaway hosting,
Yeah.
and I remember him saying this really nice thing where he just like looked at Anne Hathaway and said, "She's gorgeous. Where was she when I was making pictures?" And then they cut over to Anne Hathaway, who's like fanning herself, like, "Ooh, Kirk Doug." It's like, you know what? That's the best reaction. Because it's like not like, "Ooh, creepy old man." It's like that's Kirk Douglas saying you're gorgeous.
Who
That's
was around the most beautiful women in the whole
oh,
timeline.
hell yeah. There's a thing going around during the Me Too thing that actually pissed me off. Was there was this woman, it didn't go anywhere, but there was this woman trying to take down Kirk Douglas. Like, oh, he pinched my ass. And I'm just thinking, honey, he's 102. I don't think he remembers breakfast. Like, there's just certain, when, I know it sounds evil, it's like when you get to a certain age, you gotta let certain shit just slide. Like if a 90-year-old, like, let me ask you this, Chrissy. If a 90-year-old pinched your ass, would you make a big deal out of it?
It depends.
Or
on
just be like, he probably,
depends on their
or like,
health.
does he know where he is?
If I'm fully knowledgeable, if they're like a senile old man, then I would be like, fine.
Like, what if he looks at you and he just goes, Wendy? And he just pinches your ass because he thinks you're his wife.
Yeah, if it was something like that, or it's like, obviously you're 2 steps into the grave. Okay, I mean, I don't need to project vocally that you're being a scumbag because you probably don't know where you are.
And also, like, some of them,
Oh, there was a
especially
chip stuck in my throat.
old,
I
a
hate
lot
that.
of the elderly today remember, like, what they're accustomed to is not what's considered okay now. So it's really hard to, do a hard reset on someone who has that as, part of their system.
Yeah, we're not
they
acknowledging
probably
that it's
still refer to them
okay,
as dames. Of course not. What I'm saying is, like, in principle, it's like, hey, you gotta just let some things, like, they're old.
At this
Like,
point,
I
also,
remember
he's
there was-
103. Like, you know what? I think the only jail that he would be in is the jail the great beyond.
That's the other thing. It's like, what are you gonna do? Put them in jail? They're gonna be dead soon. Like, why are you wasting precious taxpayers' time?
Like, at least Bill
With this-
Cosby has a few years left.
Like, I love hearing my mother talk about Me Too, because it's always interesting, because she has, I love my mother, but she has some harsh opinions on a lot of those.
like
I think she talked about one.
or-
Well, like, because she agrees with some of them, like, obviously, like the ones that you would obviously be on the same page of, like, oh yeah, fuck Harvey Weinstein, fuck Bill Cosby, fuck like, the people who rightfully deserve to get.
We're supposed to be hearing
accosted
stuff
for
from
their
the Weinstein trials this month. That's going to be interesting. I think they
Uh,
already started.
I'm
I
hoping-
think it's the New York proceedings.
Well, because there were ones that my mother had issue with because, like, obviously there were ones where, like, that just sounded like a bad date. That doesn't sound like, anything to be.
What, like the
know.
Louis stuff?
Well, like Louis C.K. Aziz Ansari, like those ones in particular were like, you just had a bad date. But,
Oh my
mother-
god! I
my
just
mother
realized
really-
how fucking long Kirk Douglas's earlobes are. They're like down to his shoulders.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
I love
Really?
that was the trail off. Was the fucking look at how long his earlobes
I'm
are.
sorry, but like, look at him. Look at him.
I
Those-
know. You think I didn't notice? It just.
Anyway, you were saying, yeah, bad dates.
Yeah, bad. Like she famously hates what happened to Louis C.K. because she was a Louis C.K. fan, but my mother has all these stories because I wouldn't say, like, when I explain it, it makes my mother sound like she was a groupie. She wasn't. She didn't like sleep with anyone, but she hung out with a lot of musicians back in like the 70s.
Same with my mom.
I shouldn't say 70s.
My mom
like the late
babysat
70s and the
Meatloaf's
80s.
kids.
Oh, see, there you go. But like in my mother's case, because my mom, I say was, but my mom was a very good-looking woman back in the day, so she got a lot of invites from musicians, to come backstage, and because she was pretty and everything. So she saw a lot of shit. She took it. Like, I remember her saying, "I got motorboated so many times, I just laughed it off." Like, God bless her. Like, I know, like, women probably wouldn't be okay with that now, but interesting from her perspective. It's like, oh, that's nothing. Like, you laughed. If you hate, you say, hey, don't do that again, you fucking shithead. And that was it. You moved on. But she made a good point. It's like this. Because the TMI is, my mother's also a victim of sexual abuse as a minor. So she also finds it even more insulting when people start talking about that kind of stuff where they equate it to, like, physical, stuff like that, which is like, that's not even, like, motorboating is not even the same fucking ballpark.
Mhm.
Which I agree. I mean, I still also agree with, like, well, I wouldn't motorboat someone out of the blue just because, but that was 30 fucking years ago, almost 40 fucking years ago at this point. So, times were different, people were different. People were on a lot of shit back then. So, like, it's just interesting to hear generational differences, Be like, what she perceives as, oh, that's not that big a deal, to what people nowadays consider, like, a really big deal. Like,
Yeah.
shut me off if I sound ignorant, but, I don't want to feel like the only guy
don't.
screeching.
No, it's just like I get where she's coming from, but I still think like I think besides the examples of it being used for the worst, I feel like we've made better progression in the
Oh,
compass of
100%.
what's
We
okay and not
definitely.
okay. I feel like
Well,
that's
more or
the
less she was
thing we've
referring to,
improved.
like, during like the height of it,
Mhm.
when it was like every week we got another person being like, you remember when everything was like so and so sexual assault allegation, so and so So, where it got to a point where you couldn't see a celebrity's name without assuming he's probably up for something, isn't he?
He's
What do
either
you do? Do you
dead
wish
or
list
got
someone?
canceled.
Yeah, pretty much. And I agree. We are getting a lot better with that. And because really, cancel culture is dying down significantly. Like nobody really gets canceled anymore.
Like there is
Like-
those is over party hashtags, but they die in like a day.
Yeah, no one cares.
Like I think
It's
I
like
said,
that
I
scene in
remember,
Jurassic Park. Dodson, we got Dodson here. See, no one cares.
yeah, like see, I remember seeing like January 2nd, someone was trying to do another fucking James Charles's over party, and
Oh,
I think it
I don't
was
even like James
fucking
Charles.
hell.
Fuck off.
the reason
Enough of
and the
that.
and the reason why was because he was in a club singing along to a song that had the N-word in it. He wasn't calling anyone it. He was quoting the song that was playing in the back. And even then, I watching the clip, I didn't hear him sing. I think he was just lip syncing to the song. And I'm just kind of like, look,
Really?
there's a huge debate that I don't want to get into where it's like, you know, when a song has that word in it, the thing of like, well, in all honesty, you're quoting it and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if it's
Well,
my
as
place to
iDubbbz
say,
put it,
you know?
either all of them are okay or none of them are okay. We can't pick and choose words that we can and can't say.
Yeah.
And especially, you know, context is obviously key. Like, granted, I personally would not pick a song if I knew it had that word in it to sing. But, you know, that's me. You know, I'm not.
The thing
I'm
is,
also
he
not
was
James
just
Charles.
dancing in a club, singing along to the song in the background. He wasn't even performing on stage or anything.
Well, that's even more fucked up when they're like, you're going to try to cancel them over that.
I also just feel bad for the kid.
That's really grasping.
I
at-
just saw the clip and I'm just like, that video's just innocent.
I just feel bad for the kid because, like, I know the word. I'm not a fan of him because that's not just my cup of tea of videos and stuff. But
Yeah.
he's younger than me. He got popular when he was like 16, 17 when he started doing stuff for CoverGirl. He's such a kid, and like, I feel so bad for this generation of stars. I mean, we thought that children's stars had a bad, you know, back in like the 80s and stuff. Everything is under such a microscope nowadays, and everyone is just waiting for the chance to bite your head off. Like, people were getting mad at him because there was traffic at a meetup that he was doing, even though, like, the city knew he was going to
That's
be
not on
there.
him.
Yeah, like, there was that whole thing in London, and people were blaming him, and it's like, they didn't do any precautions. It's more the city's fault than anything. They knew he was going to be there because he was opening a store. You Nimrods, you know?
Yeah. Fuck. Again, I'm not even a fan, but it's like a PewDiePie situation. It's like, can you just leave him the fuck alone?
He's never going. I feel I sincerely, because you know, you see them on camera when they are presenting a show of being happy and stuff. I can only imagine what it's like when the camera's off.
Yeah.
Like, because I honestly think that when you're under that much of a lens, where if you just wear something you want to wear that may be unconventional, you're going to have 50 million articles about you. I wouldn't want to leave my house.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you could do that consciously to... I think he's only 19. He's not even in his 20s yet. And people forget, their brains aren't even fully formed.
Not till you're 25.
Not till you're 25 unless you went through some kind of trauma that causes your brain to mature faster. And, you know, that's not a fairly common case. In the sense of, you know, I just hope, you know, there are less people who are abused than people who are. But,
Yeah.
but like, God, I can't believe someone requested me to draw this. This is great.
Are you drawing like a soda can of baby blood?
Yes.
Like, what is that?
It looks more like a glass than a can.
It was going to be a cup, but now you gave me inspiration.
Yeah, make it a fucking can. It just has this baby
Well, how much
blood
is
on
left
there.
on your timer?
Oh, this one I will give all the time to. This is special.
Hmm.
Besides, I think there's still like a good 10 minutes on there, so. Okay, what does a pacifier look like? It's just like. We were
Haven't you
talking.
ever watched The Simpsons?
Well, yeah, but that's usually when it's inside of her mouth. We were actually talking about, because Saber was in the chat for a bit. We were talking about shows and stuff we grew up on, and I was saying how the baby Stu becoming a baby episode of Rugrats traumatized me.
Ah.
The episode we watched together.
Yeah, I know. That's why I went, ah.
You just missed me doing another one of my lovely rants against Rugrats.
Justifiable.
Justifiable rants, obviously. I think, Brett, what was the episode of a show that you said had that same energy to me saying about the that episode of Rugrats?
You mean like something grossed out, something creeping you out?
Made you viscerally uncomfortable.
Oh. It was the show was Ed and Eddie, and the episode was Button Your Ed. It's when Ed loses his voice. Speak. And it was difficult for me to watch that because I like Eddie.
That made you uncomfortable?
Yes, because I like it when he talks.
See,
Uncomfortable silence.
I'm just saying that I argued that Eddie deserved that more than Stu.
I mean,
Why did Eddie deserve it more?
I was maybe I'm just misunderstanding traumatizing because I get Chrissy's thing because it's a little.
I mean, I think he gets. I think
it's a little off-putting.
I think the concept of not being able to communicate with people is kind of it makes people uncomfortable. Like
it's that I can understand.
It's that I have
that
no
makes
mouth.
More sense.
It's that I have no mouth and I must scream mentality, which I think is what Brett's going for. And the fact that it happened to a character he really likes doesn't help.
Hmm.
Kind of want to name this.
Out my
I want to name this. I'm naming this B8 energy drink.
God,
the baby 8.
No, BB-8 is a fucking
cute robot.
No, I said baby 8, not BB-8 is in the droid.
Just, God, his fucking Dumbo ears.
You're enjoying this way too much.
I love it. I love weird. I love when people request weird things. It fills my heart with joy. It's the closest thing I'll get to someone requesting me drawing one of the nightmare demons I draw in the calls usually.
That's her takeaway, everybody.
I like to draw nightmare demons.
You do. Way too much.
What are you talking about? Ah, come on. My nightmare demons are great. They just want to be your friend.
Nightmare demons. No, they don't. I don't want them to be my friend.
Why, you don't want Toe to be your friend?
No!
What about Jessica?
Oh. You don't even have these anymore.
I know Toe is on Twitter. I just would need to search for it. I'm gonna give him little, like, Adventure Time hands. Do you think he can hold things anymore?
I'm not.
I'm just saying,
you
like...
talking about Kirk Douglas?
Yes, Kirk Douglas.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, what level of arthritis could you have as a 103-year-old man?
What if he doesn't have arthritis? What if he's, like, fit as a fiddle?
Then... Well, the last is it like cockroaches? That the only things to survive, like, a nuclear apocalypse will be cockroaches and Kirk Douglas?
No, because it'll be Kirk Douglas and, Keith Richards.
How old is Keith Richards?
It's not about how old Keith Richards is. It's the fact that Keith Richards put every fucking thing in his system and he's still alive.
Well, so did Ozzy Osbourne.
Yes, but Ozzy Osbourne was severely affected by that, and Keith Richards was not. Outside of just looking like a fucking wrinkly Muppet.
Keith Richards could still talk normal sentences and not need a translator.
That is correct.
Ozzy Osbourne is yeah.
Now fuck off and let me hear.
It's
Why did you make him Scottish? He
Well,
sounded
he's
like
he
Fat
could barely
Bastard.
talk.
Yeah, but your accent was off.
Are you saying that Scottish people can barely talk?
Oh,
No, I was referring to Ozzy.
Ozzy
He
and
made
Drix.
he made a video where he said he had to postpone his tours, and he ended the video with "All of you fuck off, let me heal."
We'll have to find that clip later.
It's on his channel. If I can find it.
Ozzy Osbourne has a channel.
Does he use?
Yes, almost.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's where he keeps his music videos. Yeah, 2 recent ones.
He's still doing things?
He's gonna make a new album next month, or he's about to
Honestly,
finish it.
even I assumed he was retired. Because I would have retired.
My thing is, if you can't understand the words he says, how can you understand the words he sings?
You'd be surprised. I was able to understand him clearly in his songs.
What era were
mean-
those songs made?
So we'll find out.
I mean, he just had a music video recently, called Straight to Hell.
How many songs of Ozzy Osbourne has the word hell in it?
Probably too many. Oh, damn it, no. God damn it, that's not what I meant.
This has such cursed energy of just the thin, outlined head.
I don't like his arms. That's what I don't like.
Okay, he said, fuck off and let me get better. That's what he said.
What?
I don't like staring at this at all.
Why do you not
Oh
like
my
his
god, the
arms?
way you drew his... Like, you mixed it in Adventure Time.
Baby blood? Come on, diaper. It's so to appeal to the kiddies. How do you think he's going to attract the babies to get their blood?
No. I'm just feeling like, what the hell? Alright, Chris, where can I post videos?
In the live stream chat, there's a live stream Discord server. I mean, channel.
Yeah, anything within context of this live stream gets posted there. What the?
Whoops.
What wrong with you? Why you do that? Huh?
What's a quote that Kirk Douglas would say that would be good for a B8 advertisement?
Oh, wait.
I'm
place.
Spartacus.
I'm Spartacus. Okay. Kirk Douglas says I'm Spartacus. Misty, are you happy that you gave me money to draw this? Someone fiscally gave me a reason to draw this. I love his arms. I need to put liver spots on him.
P8 100% Kirk.
I'm Spartacus.
That's not how you.
I know, I was...
Spartacus. There you go. A heathen.
I spelled it...
Goddamn heathen.
What?
You spelled it wrong originally.
You know what I could spell correctly?
What could you fucking spell correctly?
Let me put it on screen.
Get that off. I will burn it.
I mean, there's plenty of reasons to burn this drawing without Bryan Adams in it.
Touche. Too fucking shay.
I'm glad that I'm 90% sure that Kirk Douglas doesn't know what the internet is, so he'll never see this.
He'll probably take it as a funny joke.
He'd probably forget it upon seeing it.
He'll probably be like, "Oh no, they're on to us, Spartacus. I don't want any of your damn Girl Scout cookies."
But it seems to be making Golden Fox. It's supposed to be bizarre. Like, I was pretty much expecting that. I am not surprised.
Need to put a little bit of blood on that binky, and there we go. I can't believe this is something that I could say I got paid to draw.
You sure did.
What's your favorite part about this drawing, Chris?
None of it. I don't like anything about it.
What's the most cursed thing about it, besides its existence in general? What? Please explain to me why the arms are so disconcerting.
What? How are they not?
You mix something realistic with kind of thing that would be drawn out of Adventure Time.
I know, it's great.
Like, what if it's uncomfortable because it's like you put all this unnecessary detail into his head and neck, and then with the arms you're just like, fuck it, noodles.
Yeah. Chat, what do you think?
Oh, hi, Wolfhead.
This is horrifying. I love it.
That's a correct statement.
Yeet. Okay, I'm back, and what is this? This drawing makes me uncomfortable. Does Douglas have one S or two S's? Sometimes it's...
One S.
Okay. I'm confusing it with Jax Films' spelling of Douglas. Oh, it doesn't get better when you shrink it. And let's just put it in contrast to... Oh, well, I mean, there was this drawing that I drew when you were not here.
Oh. Hungry money. Okay, don't do that.
That's the voice I imagine coming out of it. So
I don't like it.
We got D-Birch. We got... Well, that was an Uwu. We got a Furry. We got Alistair. We got Krong. We got... Look at that cute little chopper. Oh, isn't he just precious? Look at that precious...
That's Kirk Douglas.
And special guest, Kirk Douglas.
What? Just what happened?
Just Chopper, Kirk Douglas.
I don't like that.
It kind of, you know what it looks like? It looks like Ross's drawings, like Rubber Ross. I think it's the fact I made the pupils squares. But it's like giving me an energy of like the drawings they would do on Doodle Dudes when they had that show.
I mean, it's a show I never watched.
I mean, I watched it for Ross's sketches and whoever the guest was. I kind of just skimmed through it to see what the drawings looked like, but there's just such a discrepancy in like suave Pokemon trainer, cute little dog person, Alistair. Yeah, look, you got a body in there and everything, the hands and the smile. Then wholesome Kronk. Look at that wholesome boy. And then this one, which legitimately I could make into a sticker because that looks so nice. And then this. Oh no! It's just, it sticks out like a sore thumb. Should be a different color. Let's make it. There we go. Blue like his shirt. Now it's perfect.
Give us more money so we can get that off the screen.
Give us more money so that's not the drawing we end the stream on. Oh, Kronk should be a... I want these to have different colors, so I think Kronk would fit like a dark orange. That's better. Or maybe... No, not purple, because we made Chopper purple. There we go, that fits his wholesomeness.
Woo!
God, this Kronk drawing is so cute, and then that has to be on top of it. Anyone want me to draw any other celebrities drinking baby blood? Anyone want me to draw you? Because you could see how I capture people's likenesses.
I was gonna suggest Dick Van Dyke.
You have money?
No.
Well, I
Then
guess...
it's a fruitless effort.
Sorry. I was just suggesting the idea.
I need to make sure that the baby blood still has its... There we go. See, that just adds a whole new... Oh. Oh, God. You're right, the arms do make it a little bit uncomfortable. Chat, the longer I wait for another one, the slower I'm gonna zoom in on Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas is waiting. I wouldn't be surprised if it was turned into a t-shirt. Are you talking about the Chopper or are you talking about Kirk Douglas? I like the Alistair one, yeah. The Alistair one's really nice. I like how that one came out.
As do I.
Me, Lightning Fox, me, please. Do you mean please take it off the screen? I already drew Angel Dust. I mean, Angel Dust was actually requested in like this first drawing stream that I did. Oh man, it is 10:48. So if no one wants another drawing in like another 10 minutes, then I'm gonna call it. I mean, we had a good turnout. I mean, 6 drawings, that's pretty good. And all of them were baseline $10, so they were all done in 20 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 hours. 2 hours worth of work. My brain is not doing math. I have to go and sell things and do accounting for the weekend soon, which is, I think my brain is just saving time and effort for that. See, Charlie got the idea. Money first, pal. Wolfhead Brody donated $10. Draw my wolf guy. Misty Phantom donated $10. Draw Thunderblight dancing. I guess the stream is going on!
Yeah, baby.
Is this... Now, here's the thing. Do they just want it for the pure purpose of, you know, wanting to see their stuff drawn?
Is that another donation?
No, it was catching up, because that one was the Misty Phantom one. I saw the donations before the notification happened on the stream. So, now I have 2 new drawings to do. Wolf heads and a dancing angry evil Lightning Bliss. What is with people wanting me to draw Lightning Bliss? I don't think Lightning Bliss has ever commissioned me to draw Lightning Bliss.
Is she popular?
Well, yeah, she's our friend. Oh god, why was that?
Like, is that why she's requested so much?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. Oh my god, what have I done? Well, I need to DM me your character, Wolfhead, so I can have a reference. Meanwhile, I'll just get a reference for Thunderblight in general. But, Kirk Douglas. Maybe, how old do you think he's going to live to?
110.
You think he's going to make it
That's
to
right.
the big 110?
I don't know. This far? How the fuck am I supposed?
What if he becomes the world record for longest living person?
I don't know. Who is the longest living person?
Longest living person. Let's see. The longest living person who died in 1997 was Janine Clement, who lived to be 122 years old.
Damn.
Jesus.
She apparently met Vincent van Gogh when she was 12 or 13. But okay, who's the oldest living man? Of course, the oldest living man was died in 2013, and he lived to be 116 years old. The oldest living woman that is still alive is Kane Tanka, who is currently 117 years old, from Japan. How many of these people are from Japan? 1, 2, 3, 4 of the oldest living women ever were from Japan. 2 from the United States, 1 from Jamaica, 1 from Italy, 1 from Canada, and then the longest living one was French. God damn it.
Damn French.
But yeah, so the oldest people that are alive right now, the oldest living man who is alive right now is Chitsu Watanabe, who is 112 years old, from Japan. So who knows? Maybe Kirk can become on that top 10 list.
Maybe.
That's just such a weird thing. Thank you, Wolfhead. Now I got that reference. We could take away Kirk. Yes. Do not save Kirk Douglas. He doesn't need saving. What if Kirk is just a clone?
So he's like real life Chancellor Palpatine or
Yeah. I'm just saying. What if?
I have no
Words.
energy left to. I just can't. You're just saying shit. You're just saying shit.
I could say worse things, and you know it.
And you have. That's what's sad.
Okay, fine. What else did you get from Goodwill that was covered in like gooey spit?
That was it. I only bought 5 Elton John cassettes.
Oh.
Sorry. No, there was like nothing else. I will tell you things I found that I didn't buy.
What did you find that you didn't buy?
I found a copy of Halo 2 on Xbox. It came with a copy of Tekken for PlayStation 1 and not Halo 2. That's my favorite thing about Goodwill. First of all, in case you guys don't know, if you don't shop at Goodwill, whenever you go to Goodwill, be sure to open the physical media before you buy them. Like, open the cases, make sure what is on the case is in the case. Because they only take things as is. They don't look at shit. Always check to make sure what's in there is in there. But yeah, and they had a copy. This almost I almost bought it, but I'll explain the reasons. They had a complete series box set of Gilmore Girls for $7.
Mm-hmm.
And for a complete series set of anything, $7 is a pretty good deal. And so I grabbed it, and the first thing I noticed when I picked it up is that it fell apart. Because I'm trying to explain it. You ever seen like those Barbie carrying cases?
Yeah.
Like those, it was kind of like that. It had like a handle and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so the way it was held together, apparently the adhesive crusted, I guess, due to time or not being taken care of very well. So the whole set just fell out of the casing. So I was looking at it like, oh, I could fix this. I have like some really strong adhesive that I could mend this up if I wanted to. But here's the problem: I don't like Gilmore Girls, and I don't want to buy Gilmore Girls even for $7. I was like, I don't know, and I thought maybe I could patch it up and then try to sell it off. So then I started going through all of the DVDs, and there's like 7 seasons of that show. So I'm going through all of them, and I'm like, ooh, they're in rough shape, which is not really due to carelessness, but it's because of the packaging. Because they're in these like binders with a little die-cut hole for the disc to be held. So it's always being scratched up against the padding when
Seems
it's like
the
pulled out and
person who
put...
made that box set didn't like Gilmore Girls.
Yeah. Which is fair. Gilmore Girls is terrible.
I never watched it. I didn't think it would be my cup of tea.
It probably
we're
would.
not missing out much anyway.
What is it
You're
about?
I don't. Here's what it's about: a mother and daughter who really like to talk.
Okay.
Because the noteworthy thing about the show is like it's always been hailed for its writing, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this makes me sound like a snob, but the writing's not very good. Like it's always called like, oh, it's one of the sharpest, most well-written shows. It really isn't. It's written like people don't talk like this. It's when you watch it, it's always hailed for its writing. And the thing is, the person who made the show is a good writer. Like they went on to make The Marvelous Miss Maisel.
Mm-hmm.
So, like they're talented people. But Gilmore Girls is not. I remember my father asking me because they did like a Netflix revival, and my siblings were watching because my sister loves Gilmore. Because of course she does, because she likes trash. This is the same girl who owns. I shit you not. I'm not making this up. My sister owns like 5 copies of Walk to Remember.
Why?
Because she loves that movie. She owns like 3 different versions of the book. Like each one has a different cover. And here's the thing: they're all bought from Goodwill. Every time she goes to Goodwill, she'll buy a copy of A Walk to Remember because it's always at Goodwill. And I remember once, to be a dick, I walked in because I guess she called me into her room or something. And I basically went in and I noticed she was watching A Walk to Remember again. And at this point, she had accumulated a whole, like, Nicholas Sparks collection. And so I made fun of her for it, where I said, oh, is this the movie where the two get together and they're at a beach and it rains and somebody dies, probably a father or a mother? And, oh, wait, I think that's every Nicholas Sparks book and film. Which I don't care who you are. That's
true.
funny, and that's true.
It is true.
That's every Nicholas Sparks book ever. It's based on a beach. If not on a beach shows up in the movie. There'll be rain, and someone will die. Usually a relative.
Who knows about Mario 64? Dude, who doesn't know about Mario 64?
Sad
Why would
people.
you ask that? Why would you... What? Y'all need Mr. Rogers if you're gonna come with questions like that. Like, who knows about Mario 64?
I didn't know we had like a
Yeah,
looper video in the chat that's just like, man, do you remember this? Well, we know some stuff that's gonna blow your socks off. Number 2.
You know what would be the worst thing is like if you date someone. I think I heard this from someone that it freaks them out when they say something. Oh god, what was it like in BoJack? where it's like, 1998. That's the year I was born.
Oh yeah, Pickle says that to Mr. Peanut Butter.
Yeah. I've been going to these parties since 1998. That's the year I was born.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Like, I would hate. Like, I had that moment, not with dating, but I had that moment where I went, "Oh fuck, I'm old," and I'll explain to you. So, a while back, I uploaded to Twitter a Flash animation I did many, many years ago for the Sonic Shorts. It's an old thing they used to do on Newgrounds. They still do them, I think, on YouTube. But I uploaded it as a goof. So I wrote, "I hate to inform you all that I once animated a short for Sonic Shorts collection." And I posted the clip in its entirety. And then I started getting, like, it got really popular. Like, it got a lot of traction. And then there were these comments coming like, "Oh my god, that was my childhood." I went, "Childhood? That was..." Oh my god. There's a whole generation of kids where that's what they grew up on, were those fucking Flash cartoons. And I'm thinking, oh my god, I'm old! I made content that children grew up watching! Ah!
Man, what a feeling.
It'll happen to you.
It will, and that's the weird thing. That's like that kind of thing that you realize when you become like a content producer or you want to make like a show or something, is that holy shit, people are going to grow up with this. There's going to be a generation that's like, man, that was my childhood. Just like, oh god. Oh god. Or, if you get to that point where it's like when you're old enough and then someone's like, what? Are you just seeing
Dumb
the drawing?
bitch juice. Yeah, dumb bitch juice.
I may have gotten
That's just
inspired from
random.
Tia for this one.
I figured.
It fits. The drawing references Wolf gave me were a bunch of meme faces, so so you know what? Might as well just add to that collection.
Sure, why not?
Are you just trying to summon Tia by putting on the Doofenshmirtz voice?
I don't think that will summon her.
It's like the SpongeBob thing where he's like sinking through the wall in that CGI until the wall breaks.
I'm gonna grab another drink and a wet wipe so I can get the rest of the adhesive off these cassette tapes.
Have you been picking at that this whole time?
No, I peeled them off, but I should get a wet wipe to rub the rest off.
Yeah, fair. Oh, he has little fluffs on his wrists. How dare I almost forget such an important detail. What's the chat saying, Brett?
Wolfhead says, "God damn it, Key." Lightning Fox says, "I love that. It was so funny. Ha ha ha. Anyone wants some DBJ? Oh, dumb bitch juice. He be drinking jukebox."
It's Boos. The Boos. Bitch juice. That's a Tyler Perry reference, everybody. Fuck you.
Man, Tyler Perry started making movies when I was born.
Shut the hell up.
I don't think that's true.
He hates that he
Well.
loves this. Why would you hate what you love?
Guilty pleasure? I don't know.
Hey, that's my theme song.
I can't
Slave
think
and
of
Piranha
guilty
Key is
pleasures
using-
in songs without thinking of the fucking Moulin Rouge Nostalgia Critic. It's hard to go back to that one when you know
Dumb
the
bitches
backstory.
Subway.
It's hard to go back to the Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, when you know the backstory and how like Lindsay Ellis kind of got forced to not say her actual opinion on Moulin Rouge because she actually really likes it, and now has a guilty pleasure sense.
Really?
Yeah. Like they really didn't. They didn't. They denied the other people opinions for the sake of the story of that video.
And that never changed.
Yeah.
I don't like it, Lindsay Ellis, anyway.
Oh yeah, but that's still a shitty thing to happen.
Oh yeah, that undeniable. But I just like throwing that out there
Why do you like throwing it out there?
because I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole.
So somebody's asking what our favorite memes are.
Dat boy.
Okay, Tom.
What? I like that boy.
Oh boy, shitty coming.
Oh shit! What up?
Oh shit, what? It is a good meme. My favorite meme is, I mean, the one that I probably could use the most in my life is white guy blinking.
That's
Oh, the guy
everybody's
just like
answer.
goes, what?
But no, my favorite meme is Shaggy, the power levels.
Oh, you know what? I know what my favorite meme is because I know it got me the most reaction. The moth lamp memes.
Oh god,
Oh.
I forgot about that.
Those killed me. Like there was a time where all anyone ever did was send me moth lamp memes just to bust me up. Like I don't know what it was. Just thinking about it now, it still fucking kills me.
It's such a it shows that the simplest things.
Oh, can I get a large lamp?
What a precious boy drinking his dumb bitch juice.
Chat, to answer that question, Chrissy already knows. My favorite meme is the incognito mode.
The what?
It's called "Don't Use Incognito Mode" or something like that, or no, use incognito mode. It's basically the FBI open up joke.
Oh,
FBI open up.
I do love the meme of ladies and gentlemen, we got him, and then blasting the music. I mean, honestly, you could play the entire Instant Regret playlist and then you have my favorite meme. The concept of the Instant Regret playlist is my favorite meme. I know what Chris's least favorite meme is.
What's my least favorite?
Well, one of them, Peanut Butter Baby.
That's true.
What the hell is Peanut Butter Baby?
Don't ask, Brett.
It's a video of this baby that got that covered himself in peanut butter, and all he does is go ah. And it's
That's the joke.
and it's kind of gross looking because it's, you know, covered in peanut butter.
That's the problem.
What
I
the
hate it because it's gross.
fuck? Yeah, no, just I saw a pic of that. I'm done.
That's one of Tomska's favorite memes.
Tomska's also an idiot.
The one it just reminded me of that creepy ass ad of the baby ice cream where the guy is covered up all in that whipped cream.
That's the same
he's
thing.
got-
Yeah, I hate
He's
that
got
one.
that cereal.
I
cone look
love
on his-
that one.
Of
I
course
have
you
I have
fucking do.
a visceral hatred for things that are like I cannot tolerate gross out things in a live action form. I can tolerate gross out things in a cartoon
I guess. Oh, okay, in the cartoon kind, because I was gonna be like, man, you must have hated the tar monster.
Tar Monster. Wait, what's that from?
Monsters Unleashed. Because that's just a CGI cartoon, so. There we go.
I hated Mega Babies.
Oh. There we go. Isn't this just a precious boy?
Sure.
The precious wolfhead
What's
boy.
what's wrong with this drawing compared to Michael Douglas?
What,
I
me?
mean,
No, I'm talking to Chris because he's just
talking
like,
to me. Why do you just? What is it about your relationship that you just assume she's mad at you?
well,
Because I just finished and then she just made a response back to someone.
well, okay, but no. Oh god, he was close to doing the Lizzie thing. I think Tia has plagued the term "dumb bitch juice" for you.
Tia plagues a lot of things.
A lot of your friends plague a lot of things.
Yeah, I certainly know how to pick them.
Yeah, and then there's me.
Yes, and there's.
I just plague exists.
What was that?
Charlie, I think she meant Kirk.
I just like, you know, I like the trashy things that they like half the time. I just don't talk about it nearly as much.
That's true. Although we don't like Baldy the way Tia does.
Well, okay, I don't want to have that ruler put into places. Look at that sunny boy.
Sunny days.
Just
Whoops.
let's look at the layout of these things now.
Oh boy.
So I'll just put you right. Let's see. I made it so there would be spaces in the middle, so we'll put you there. So we got Kronk over there, and then Alistair, and then we got D Burgess. I need to move D Burgess a little bit. Oh, there we go. And then we got this little doggo. Yeah, wrong layer. And then we got Chopper. And then we got good old Michael. I mean Kirk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, stop calling him Michael.
Hey, look! If I put Wolfhead like in the middle and I just flip him, it looks like him and Kirk are just sharing a nice little beverage together.
Now look at that, you did it.
They're just having a little party, enjoying.
What's the last one of the night?
A pony. So this one's going to be easy.
A pony.
Pony.
With saddlebags full of money.
I love how much Blue Circuit is freaking out about that stupid ad.
What, the Kirk Douglas one or Dumb Bitch Juice?
No, I'm talking about the baby's ice cream ad. It's like, don't remind me of that.
Oh yeah, I like that commercial.
Of course you
I
fucking do.
like the surrealness of it. My favorite though is when it zooms out and shows a bunch of people in the same ice cream cone.
What?
There's multiple little babies ice cream ads.
I don't like that it's called Little Babies.
Apparently they make weird flavors of ice cream too. Like I think they have like a barbecue chip flavor or something.
What the I want to revoke your license, sir.
Sunny days, taking those cares away. But like
On my way.
little
to Jersey.
babies,
Very sweet.
little babies ice cream, the website. Oh, why did it send me to a thing for CBD oil?
Maybe it's not real.
No, it's real. It's based in Philadelphia. We could go to Little Baby's ice. Oh, Little Baby's permanently closed November of last year.
Ha!
Damn it. But, oh, this company is known for its specialty flavors, including Earl Grey, Sriracha, vanilla, cardamom cream, and pizza. In 2018, the company released CBD-infused ice cream. Wait, what the
It's
hell?
almost like traumatizing people with commercials doesn't encourage people to eat your fucking ice cream.
Apparently, the company has locations in Philadelphia and Baltimore. Along with the pizza restaurant Pizza Brain, the company faced harassment from the Pizzagate conspiracists. What the fuck is Pizzagate?
Oh no, not Pizzagate.
Pizzagate is a debunked conspiracy theory that went viral during the 2016 presidential election cycle. It has extensively discredited a wide range of organizations, including the Metropolitan Police Department of the District of Columbia. What does this have to do with pizza?
If I remember correctly, Pizzagate was this false rumor that, like, there were people kidnapped and kept in the pizzeria.
What does that have to do with the election?
I don't know. People were fucked up during that election.
That's true. Oh, God. Do you ever have, like, a sting in your nose?
Yes.
And just, it's like, why is it stinging? It's not an itch, it just stings. I need a current reference. Wait a minute, there's a search function here.
Congratulations.
Shut up. I'm not often searching DeviantArt.
That's fair.
Okay, so it was Thunderblight dancing. I could do dancing. I'm a dancing queen.
Don't quote ABBA.
We were annoyed during Christmas. My aunt Anne really loves ABBA, and my mom can't stand ABBA.
Your Aunt Anne.
Yeah, my Auntie Anne loves ABBA, and
Auntie
Anne.
Auntie Anne.
It's a twister. But my oh fuck, I have to actually download this picture. My mom hates ABBA, like vehemently hates
One thing
it.
your mom is right about.
True. And my aunt got one of those Google Echo things or whatever. Amazon, you know.
And she tells it to play ABBA.
Yes, all throughout New Year's Eve. So we just had it kept playing like Dancing Queen and Take a Chance on Me and stuff.
Mamma mia.
Here I go again. Mama, you'll never forget this. Mamma mia.
I had a girlfriend
Yeah.
once. This is a great story.
You had a girlfriend?
So-
That is a great story.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, it's the I saw an
Actually, fuck you.
I saw an opportunity and I took a swing. Anyway, continue.
Fuck you. So- so
I can't
we
believe that
walked
threw you
in-
off so much. Okay, yeah.
Because you're a cunt. So,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
so yes, we as you do, we would watch movies, and so I remember she's like, "So what do you want to watch?" I was like, "Yeah, I've seen to pick them all. How about you pick a movie?" And she goes, "I don't know if you're gonna want any of these." Like, nah, nonsense. Like, so I look on her shelf and I go, "Here, how about this? I know you were happy to get this for Christmas. It was a copy of Mamma Mia." And she says, "You're not gonna like that." Oh, just don't, come on. So we put it on. Like first 5 minutes, like the first song comes on, and I just turn my head and look at her with just this, the fuck? Why did you let me do this? And then she looks at me and she says, "I'll take it."
So you've only seen the first 5 minutes of Mamma Mia.
I didn't miss it.
I've seen all of Mamma Mia.
then you can concur that I didn't miss anything.
You didn't miss anything. You missed Pierce Brosnan singing.
I missed nothing.
Nothing of value was lost.
Just like that.
Yeah. It says something about a movie. It says something about a movie if it's so bad Jack's Films can't even make a joke positive review. Because his review was just how genuinely
How
bad
much of it
was.
has to do, like, I've thought about this. How much of it has to do with the movie's, like, look versus the play? Because
From what I remember, from
I
what I've
mean-
heard, because Max went to go see it, and he just said
poor guy.
it's just unbearably boring. Like,
The
and
original
that,
play or the movie?
the movie. Keep in mind, he's a fan of the original play, so he said, you know, if you're a fan of the movie, you're just going to be bored because it doesn't go as far in ridiculousness as the play does. But for a movie, like modern movie standards, it goes stupidly ridiculous and to the point of uncomfortableness for people.
Damn.
Like, you can't even appeal to the play's audience.
Then you made a movie for no one.
You made a movie for, I don't know, masochists? I want to meet a person.
Do masochists see movies?
I don't know. Where do the box office for bad movies come from? You know?
I don't like masochists. The uneducated, maybe?
I am not sure, but the thing is, like, it's just how, like, I want to meet a person who genuinely likes the movie. I've never seen a movie like Cats where it's so universally not liked, where I haven't seen one hot take of liking it.
I saw a tweet that actually made a lot of sense to me. Is like, how can a film which is considered the biggest box office bomb of 2019 be the most talked about film, like, of people saying they're off to see it?
What movie?
So many of the
Cats.
tweets are about,
Oh,
so many of them, like, how many tweets have you seen, like, yo, about to see Cats, seeing Cats, got out of Cats, like, how has this many people seen it? Yet it's like this big a bomb.
not sure.
Maybe when they're like off to go see Cats, they're off to Pirate Bay.
Oh, that's a good point.
Bless you.
Gazooned.
That stinging went away now. Man, okay. What is a movie that...
What's that?
what was your most disappointing experience seeing a movie in theaters? Like, where you went to pay money to see this movie, and it was just like, wow, I spent money
Well,
for this.
I've seen a lot of movies that the problem is I'm usually right before I see the movie that maybe it's not going to be that great, but I give it a chance. Because I feel you can't talk about it without having seen it.
Yeah.
But, like, one I spent money on, knew it was going to suck, but wanted to give it a fair chance, was Mr. Peabody and Sherman. I thought that was
Oh,
Right.
man.
But that was things that I did pay money to see. It was like, I can't talk high and mighty about how much it's going to suck and not go see it. So I did. As far as, like, because last year, since I got the AMC account, I was taking more chances with movies. And I will say I did walk away with some where I was like, yeah, that was disappointing. Like, not as, like, Yesterday comes to mind. It's one where I was vehemently disappointed by film. I honestly thought it did not go it just didn't do enough with the fucking concept that it really should have. And also, like, I think I didn't think about this at first, but it's actually a pretty good point. I know what's his name? Todd in the Shadows. He brought up a point that I didn't even think about because I was focused on other things. A lot of the film, like talking about yesterday, a lot of the film's story falls apart when you think about just having the lyrics of Beatles wouldn't inherently make that guy a super. Oh, it's Willie.
Hey, well.
You sound like you have
Like
a hangover.
Because like the whole thing that's built around like that fact that I don't even remember the fucking kid's name, but that he's supposed to be an incredibly mediocre musician. Like his lyrics are shit. He's all around just a bland, mediocre guy. And then all of a sudden, because he sings Beatles songs, he goes to superstardom. It's like, how the hell is he able to beat Ed Sheeran just because he has Beatles lyrics? Ed Sheeran would win that competition. I don't even fucking like Ed Sheeran. Because Ed Sheeran would clearly be the more popular choice between those two in the context of the year it takes place in.
Talking about Ed Sheeran, I see.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the movie yesterday, and
Because I asked the question of what's a movie that you went into theaters to go see and came out the most disappointed.
And yesterday's definitely.
Okay.
The other one's Lion King. Lion King was easily the worst film of the year. But Cats came out. I didn't see that, so maybe. Oh fuck! Are two of the worst movies of the year
Around
cat
2
related?
lines.
Fuck.
For me, it was Twilight, but I suppose Cats could take that if I watched it.
Wait, Twilight?
Twilight was the worst film of 2019. Well,
No, Twilight's probably the worst movie he went to see in theaters.
that's fair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. You don't go to movies often, do you?
I really don't.
What about
Wow.
you,
Like,
Brett?
I did. I went to a few this year.
What about me?
I went to see Bumblebee, which I actually liked. I went to
Bumblebee's
see
great.
the newer Star Wars film, which I liked. I'm trying to think of any other film that I've seen that I was disappointed in this year. I don't think there was any. I think I was satisfied with a lot of the films that I saw this year.
Yeah. What about you, Brett? What was the movie that you went to go see in theaters that you were the most like disappointed in?
I really shouldn't have to answer that. You already.
No.
Tell you what.
At the chat, come on.
All right, it was the Lion King remake.
You knew that
You
was gonna
actually
suck.
couldn't see that.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna suck. I was just more pointed at the fact that I knew I had to watch this.
There was an independent film that me and the lads went to see this year. That sucked.
Midsummer.
Yeah, Midsummer.
You're
That
actually in
that
the
sucked.
minority. Midsummer is actually a very well received film.
It was weird. I had such a disposition. I go to movies wanting to enjoy myself, and I get it. Maybe the whole point was to make you feel disposition. It did a good job.
was.
Doesn't mean I favor it.
I mean, I get like you did not want to feel that, but I hate to be that guy. Sometimes you gotta kind of read up on the film if you're kind of wanting to go in a different. You gotta set your mood up, you know.
I was told
Like,
that
you,
it's gonna involve.
Fannies and blood, and I'm like, oh, okay.
what? That's a terrible fucking description of that movie.
Who
They
described
obviously-
that movie to
They
you?
were obviously satirist about it. They didn't mean it seriously, but it's just like,
But,
this will
but
be
if you're
fun.
told, oh, there's gonna be blood and fannies, like that sounds like a fun time.
This
And
will
then
be
you see
fun. This will be
Midsummer,
fun.
and it's
we
kind
did
of
go
a fucked
in.
up movie.
Like they said, oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm like, we went in, and the first, it was getting funny. I'm just like, this is pretty funny. I like this. It's pretty weird, and then it just got even weirder. I'm like, okay, the joke's gone now. Okay, now it's burning. Okay. It just,
What is Midsummer about?
Well, honestly, I don't think you can't tell people what Midsummer's about because kind of you'd end up just explaining the whole movie.
I'm just saying the thing is like, oh, now it's burning.
But it's more of like a cult ritual kind of film.
Oh, okay.
It's like
But set in like an
it's like
arc.
Cannibal Holocaust.
Oh, okay. Now I know what feel this movie's gonna. this movie is.
It's not a found footage.
To our village, you're gonna
Wait,
love
is it?
you.
I can't remember.
We
Was
can pick
Midsummer
apart your
found
friends
footage?
piece by piece before we kill you, but we won't tell you.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was found. See, I hadn't seen Midsummer, but you know, through the grapevine, I know.
No.
Of it. I know enough that I'm interested.
The Ghostbusters film.
Oh,
You didn't pay to see that.
I was forfeited to watch it.
That's different. You were forced against your will to watch that.
I'd be a pussmonger if I didn't. So I went in. I'm like, this will be fun. Like I do all the time. If it's gonna be a film that I think is gonna be super not really great but weird, I go in. Then you'll notice in the video because I have it recorded for everybody's proof. I sat up for the first part of it, and if you skim through the
you
video,
just slowly see
you'll
yourself
notice my
sinking
decline.
down.
yeah, you'll notice my decline until I'm probably halfway inside the sofa. So it's not great.
There are people who defend that film.
We'll have a better one this time, I think.
I've seen the Ghostbusters 20 whatever movie, and it's just I've never been more bored watching a movie.
That's the thing. I usually like to come out with something, like some sense of
It was
raised
nothing.
positivity or like some form of awareness. Or there was nothing that I couldn't connect with it. There's
The
just
thing is,
nothing.
you can tell from watching it that it's only part of a movie.
Yeah.
Like like I would love if someone like I know the guy who wrote the book for Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark wrote a memoir about the troubled production, and I'm dying to read that book because the troubled production of Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark is so fascinating that they apparently wrote this comedic memoir about the whole fucking thing. Like, did you know that when they signed Bono and the Edge, the producer who like apparently when the producer went to get Edge to sign for the project, Edge left to go get a pen to sign. He came back, the producer was fucking dead.
What?
How?
Wait.
I know that actually happened. He left to get a pen, came back, and the guy was slumped over. He had a heart attack. He just died. He left, got a pen, came back. He was dead. That's like out of a fucking sitcom, ridiculous. But that happened. That was the first problem. Was the main producer fucking died. And then we all know about, you know, the infamous accidents on set, how many fucking broken bones those actors, you know, got. So with that, I would love if someone wrote like a book about the troubled production of Ghostbusters 2016, because that shit is fast. Everything that went wrong.
That could go wrong.
Like-
Did go wrong.
Pretty much, yeah. It was Murphy's Law, the movie. Everything that could possibly go wrong did, and then on top of that, all the shit that Sony did to try and, you know, cover up a really bad, like, you basically split your head open and you just put a Band-Aid on it. Like, that's not enough. You're still fucking split and gushing. No, it's fine. It'll heal. It didn't.
No, it's just like man, I want to see a memoir about the productions of Starlight Express, the other Andrew Lloyd Webber crazy film, because apparently the insurance policy that the actors who work on that play have are insane, because I think by the end of the West End production, every cast member had at least 4 or 5 accidents under their belt of hurting themselves because they have to do the entire fucking play on roller skates. Because, you know, trains. Just Starlight Express is one of those anomalies of a play that I've ever heard of just, hey, you want to see a musical about these trains dreamed up by a little boy and the trains all want to fuck each other?
Well, that's what Andrew Lloyd Webber likes to do. He likes to take innocent things and have them want to fuck.
Did
Andrew Lloyd Webber write the orgy scene in Sausage Party?
Oh my god. That would be amazing. It would make everything make sense. But like, I find it amazing thinking about that, and now in 2015, he wrote the School of Rock musical, and I'm like, man, thank goodness you didn't want to do that method for School of Rock. Because then that musical would just become a drama involving courtrooms and allegations. The song Stick It to the Man would have a whole new meaning. Final drawing of the night.
Yeah.
Ah!
Ah!
I almost deleted the entire picture.
Oh.
Stop dying.
Hey, Willie.
Yeah,
Did you hear the tune?
I did. Yeah, I thought it was okay. I thought it was really good.
Hell yeah.
Hell
It's
yeah,
alright.
Batman.
Like, I feel as though some of the notes were off, but for what it worked with, it was actually really good.
I mean, it is Sega Genesis, so it's limited by nature.
I think in hindsight, we could have like separated the stems of the melodies.
Eh,
So you
I
could
like
get
the
them
results.
a little tighter, but for what we got, sounds very
Bless you.
Genesis, and
Thank you.
people will still stick to it. So I think it's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Why am I
Hey,
sneezing so much? I don't like this me sneezing so much when I have a trip tomorrow.
I
You can
just
do it.
Bad
applied
omens.
for driver's license.
Oh, you're gonna be a driving boy.
Yeah, because it's gonna be cheaper than getting all these Ubers.
That is also very true.
Plus, I've already bought the car, so there's no
Wait.
need to kind of like.
Why do you?
This was like, remember back in 2016 or 2017, I bought that black and red car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it still exists. Me and my mom are flying over to Ireland to go collect it, and then drive on a ferry to Liverpool, and then just drive from Liverpool home.
Liverpool. Sure. Cool.
It's gonna be fun.
Why did you buy a car
So-
without having a license?
Because the original plan was we were getting our licenses, and it was going to be our incentive to drive because the car was there. It's like, okay, it needs driving. We need to get a driver's license. I stupidly put that I had anxiety on my application form, and they didn't accept it because I had anxiety. It's like, okay, they clearly got the wrong end of the stick of what anxiety I had, and maybe I read it wrong because I was anxious about learning, but I didn't have like proper anxiety, so I stupidly got declined. And then, but Chloe got her license because remember when me and her were dating, she got her provisional and she was learning how to drive. She failed, but that we just never really got time to come around to it. So Chloe's mom always drove it around just to keep the MOT in check and keep it in shot and everything. And now, because of all the stuff that we've been able to put behind us moving forward, I can go collect it and I can start learning how to drive, because then I can freely go up to my mom's house whenever the hell I want. I can drive to the gym. I can drive to Dexter's house. I can drive wherever I want because I won't have to spend endless amounts of money on an Uber anymore.
Hooray! And also, there you go, Misty. There is your little dancing thunder thing. And man, look at this turnout. We got OCs, and we got Chopper from One Piece. We got Alistair. We got Kronk. We got Kirk Douglas.
What an eventful time.
We went on a tangent about how Kirk Douglas is 103, and I kept saying that he's drinking baby blood, and then someone just donated to me being like, can you draw Kirk Douglas drinking baby blood? And Chris really hates this drawing.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you hate it, Chris? Why do you hate Grandpa Kirk so much?
Noodle arms. That's why I hate it. I've made that clear.
Just, it's not the giant meat flaps of ears. It's not the fact blood is dribbling from his mouth. It's his little arms. I mean, fair point. But yeah, with that, thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for giving me things to draw. It's always a lot of fun. So next time I stream will probably be, you know, on when I get back and all that stuff. But until then, stay alive, people. That's an achievement. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!